One, two, one, two, one, two. Yeah. Thankful. We're all thankful here.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to turn this up to the max. We're having fun.
Thankful to be alive. Thankful to be above ground, right?
Oh, yeah. All right, Earl. So this is the Thanksgiving special. And you were telling me about your heritage, that you came from Scotland. Well, most of your family came from Scotland, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what, in your understanding, how did Thanksgiving come about? Is it a real thing, or is it just something that we just got used to and we like, and it gives a good message, so it's a good tradition to have?
Yeah, I don't know. I think, we were always taught that it was real.
Yeah.
Right? And I've never seen any evidence that says it's not, but it does kind of seem funny because, like, I don't know, the Indians, they seem to have hated the white man, and the white man seemed to have hated them. So I don't know,
Yeah, it was a huge struggle. Have you heard of American Primeval?
No.
Dude, it's a TV series that the guy who made Lone Survivor. Did you ever watch that movie?
Yes.
Yeah. So the director for Lone Survivor made a new series. I can't remember if it was on Hulu or Netflix. But it's called American Primeval, and it kind of pits the Mormons at the time against the Indians and against the U.S. government at the time. I think Thomas Jefferson was a president at the time. But out in the West, like it was still the wild west. Like there was no real policing or anything like that. The Mormons had it locked down, dude. And they started to do some like dumb shit.
Oh, I know.
like real. And I didn't know the Mormons have been here for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Like who is it that they revere in like something? Is some like white guy's name in it?
Joseph Smith was
Joseph
Smith was the one that so my little brother's Mormon.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hell
he lives in Salt Lake City.
But
so what I was told by a guy was that Joseph Smith was high on peyote.
Peyote. Okay.
And don't know how true that is, Bill, but one of my buddies, Phil Abshire, he told me that back in Michelin. He's like, Joseph Smith was high on peyote. Whenever he went and like got the golden tablets and all that, saw God and everything. So
the golden tablets here on U.S. ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So supposedly they have them locked up out there in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
My little brother actually took us to. We could see the opening of the vault where they have it, and they had like guys up there with fully automatic weapons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty neat.
So those tablets still exist, and people go see them?
No, no,
okay.
They're locked away. Supposedly, I don't know.
Just like the Ark of the Covenant, or like in Egypt or something.
Yep. So supposedly in that vault, the Mormons have all kinds of. They have every genealogy of every member of the church forever, and it's supposed to survive like the apocalypse, right? So their genealogy and stuff can still stay intact, and then I guess they have all kinds of artifacts. Supposedly billions and billions of dollars worth of stuff in there.
Yeah.
So.
But so Joseph Smith came here and he got high on peyote, had some contact with a higher power, and from that experience was able to orate in an effective way to convince a bunch of people to start believing in this. Is it new religion or is it based on Christianity?
So it's Christianity.
Okay.
Right? So they go by the Bible, but they have their own book, the Book of Mormon, right? And so I don't know. I haven't delved deep into it. When my little brother first said, "Hey, I'm going to be a Mormon," basically, he met a young lady.
Oh, I thought you were about to tell two young ladies.
No, he put me in my place real quick on that.
Okay.
I said, "Hey, you going to have multiple wives?" He's like, "No, we don't practice that."
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, he said,
"Who does that?" Oh, Jehovah's Witnesses.
No, it is the Mormons.
Oh,
the Mormons were, but they've kind of gotten away from it. I know there's like some factions of the religion that still go by that, right? Like,
Okay.
and even in Christianity, you know, some people in the Bible had multiple, you know, like, you know, the wife couldn't bear a child, so they would give the servant over, you know, and all that stuff. So,
Mm-hmm.
it's been practiced, and so the older Mormons, they still practice it, like
Mm-hmm.
the older kind of,
Older generation,
yeah,
the
yeah,
boomers, or
yeah.
older than
Yeah,
boomers?
probably the older than the boomers. I don't know. You know, they got all them. What's that movie show? The Sister Wives.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah,
gosh,
yeah. What
that
is it?
dude's got,
TLC?
yeah, something
TLC
like
has the
that.
wildest shit, dude.
Yeah,
Oh man.
that dude has like a different woman for each thing. Like one works,
Mm-hmm.
and one takes care of the kids, and you know one cooks, and like it's crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I can't even. I barely deal with one.
So he told you that he's converting to Mormonism,
Mhm.
and it was mostly because he met a gal that he fell in love with,
Yeah.
and um, it's better to assimilate into one thing than opposed to having two different. Yeah, because like having like difference in theology within a marriage, that gets weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, I imagine it gets really weird. And they, but he really loved the, they take care of their people,
Mm-hmm.
man. The Mormons take care of their people,
Mm.
and they take care of other people too. They go on missions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And but like out there, we went to the we toured the part of the cathedral, the part of the church that you can tour because they won't let you go into the actual church, but
Yeah.
they have a tourist spot, and man, I mean that place is spotless. It's beautiful. I
Mm.
mean that whole area around that building and everything is just beautiful. Everything's landscaped and nice. Salt Lake City's a beautiful city too. Like I
Yeah.
mean, even in the areas where it's like a homeless area, it's still pretty. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's still like everything is nice, taken well care of. And then they have a place. They even do like their own meat packing and canned goods and stuff like this. So like different members of the church throughout the United States, they'll donate so many cattle a year, you know, and they'll butcher those cattle and everything, and they'll give it to the people. So they take
To
very
who
care.
people? What people?
The needy people, but also the people that are in the church, right?
Mm.
So they take
So
care
like
of
the
their
needy
people.
people within the church.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. And we toured that, and they showed us, you know, all the different products that they make. I mean, they make everything,
Mm-hmm.
all kinds of stuff. So it's pretty good. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I went through the Book of Mormon a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but I didn't really like.
Mm-hmm. Nothing really stood out.
No. And my brother's probably gonna he'll watch this, and he's probably gonna correct me a lot, you know.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't.
Put it in the comments.
No, but he's amazing. My little brother, he's awesome.
Yeah.
He didn't make a lot of the mistakes that I made.
Yeah.
So I think maybe
You being the older brother, you kind of had to
right
take the brunt force of all the mistakes of the
Right.
family first.
You know, and he does well, and right now he works for the church too. So he was got an accountant degree and went out there and worked for the Bank of Zion, and now he works for the actual church. So
Zion.
yeah.
Okay, so that's Mormon too, then, right?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, obviously, but
The Zion Bank.
what is Zion?
Zion, I don't know. I know you asked this question on your one with Carlos. I know you and Carlos.
Oh no, not Zion. So it does correlate with Zionist.
I don't know. All I know is it's Zion.
Okay.
So there's Mount Zion, right?
Mhm.
Like so I don't know if it's related to that or what. You know?
Yeah.
So
That'd be interesting to know. Like, do Mormons believe in Israel and all that's going on over there?
I think so. So in the Book of Mormon, I can't remember the names, but the man that they he's basically like the Mormon prophet or whatever, right? So he comes from he flees Jerusalem right there around the time of Christ, I believe. Christ is either before or after crucifixion, somewhere in there. But he comes over to the United States, like right after that, supposedly.
Yeah.
In there, and I guess he has 3 sons, and like it's and like I said, he's probably going to correct me on this, but if I remember correctly, it was like the sons, like they had a different tone of skin,
Yeah.
and like that was, and like the darker skin one was like evil. And
Oh,
then,
oh shit,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So I don't
Yeah.
know, and I might be wrong. I might be messing up, but I believe that's what I read in there, and I
Mhm.
was like, oh, that's kind of, that's kind
Yeah,
of
yeah,
different,
yeah.
but
No, there's a lot of weird shit in everybody's scripture, like whether it's the Quran, the Talmud, uh well, I mean the Bible, like it's kind of like basically the Old Testament, which is the Jewish Bible, but it also includes the New Testament, which is another thing that I'm not. I think there's a huge debate about whether or not the New Testament like supersedes the Old Testament. So, but the thing is that then you go back to okay, so if it supersedes the Old Testament, does it redefine what the Ten Commandments are? Like, does it modify that? It probably doesn't. Like that, I think that's why there's a lot of well, at least it's part of it. Why there's
yeah,
differences in whether or not it supersedes it. But in a lot of ways, that there is um this it does supersede it in some ways, but not in others. And in some ways, like equating every soul, before it used to be there's this chosen people, right, and then there is this hierarchy of like ethnicity.
mhm.
Then after the New Testament, it kind of puts everybody on an equal playing field, no matter who you are, or like what you are, what ethnicity you are, what skin color you are. Then that Jew or Gentile, like you are the same thing. You have the spark of the divine. Doesn't matter where you come from, who you come from. It's in you. It's inherent, and it that's what makes to me Christianity like the most palatable out of all the different religions. I'm sure like the other religions have their own like thing to be proud of, but to my knowledge, I think Christianity is the only one that puts everybody on the same playing field.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, the the New Testament doesn't supersede, like it doesn't change the commandments. The commandments are
Yeah.
still there, right? And whether people want to say, "Oh, well, I don't agree with that" or not, the Christianity and stuff, they still live by the rules,
Hmm.
right? Good moral code, right? It's all it is. It's a moral code. And the people follow that, right? Even if you're out there calling for, oh, we want equality and all this stuff like that. Well, that's all in the Bible too, right? Like,
Hmm.
um, and the New Testament, what it starts off is okay, humans, I gave you this beautiful, beautiful land and everything, and I done all this stuff for you, and you kept forsaking me, right? And
Hmm.
so he sent Jesus, right, to cleanse us and give us a way to be, forgiven for our sins,
Yeah.
right? Um, and it's the most accurate. Like just to be clear, um, I was out of church for about 25 years.
Yeah, I think that a significant portion, at least in this country, has been outside of the church for a lot. I mean, maybe they still go, but I think, well, at least in the last 15, 20 years, that there's been
Mhm.
a doubt, more doubt in faith than there has been in a while. But I think it's coming back.
No, and definitely, and I've found that I got back into church about 4 or 5 years ago
Mm-hmm.
in Wisconsin, and it's basically is a little over 4 years ago, when my wife got diagnosed with cancer,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because like stage 4 cancer, like I was freaking out, like what do we do, and so I got back into church,
Uh-huh.
and the cancer started going away, right? And it and everything started happening good for us, right?
Yeah.
I got this job down here, so we could be closer to family, so we could be closer to MD Anderson, which is the #1 cancer center in the world,
Uh-huh.
right? Um,
Where's that at?
Houston.
Houston. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And our cancer center there in Bastrop, they work with MD Anderson too, but
Okay.
so everything started going well, right? Um, and then I come down here and I was trying to find a good church. Like whenever I was a kid, my grandparents took me to like a Pentecostal church. But then when I got to about 10, 11 years old, I started going to Baptist church because my high school, my football coach was a youth guy there and everything. And so I started going to Baptist church, and my little brother, we always went to Baptist church, after that. And so I was looking for the Baptist church, went to the Baptist church here in Bastrop. And I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And then they switched
Is these
pastor.
Baptists, are these like one of those that invest a lot of that look like modern, right? That they invest a lot of money into like the spectacle of it all, right?
No.
Like, oh no.
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't go for those big giant churches. I like
Okay.
I like a small church. They switched preachers there, and then October 7th happened, when Hamas attacked Israel.
Right.
And
oh wait, they switched preachers because of that?
no, they switched preachers like right before that, and then the new preacher, like I was sitting there, and they didn't say anything about it, like, and I was like, why aren't they saying anything about it? Like, at least pray for all the people that lost their lives and stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, man, maybe I don't need to be here, maybe I need to look for another church.
The new preacher didn't say anything about it.
Yeah, the new preacher didn't.
Yeah.
And the old preacher was always talking about Israel and stuff like that,
Yeah.
And then so I ended up going. I go to the Cowboy.
So did the old preacher did they take you guys to, well, anyone that still in the church at some point? Did they ever go visit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, that preacher, he actually studied over there. Like he could speak the
Hebrew.
Yeah, the Hebrew language.
Wow.
And he would get up there and he would say stuff in Hebrew and stuff, and
Uh-huh.
it was pretty neat. And I enjoyed him.
Yeah,
like, he made you feel good, and I love going to church and listen to the choir. I like the choir. I don't know, man. It just does something to you.
Is it a choir with music or just?
Yeah, they had some music, but they also.
I mean, but not with music. Yeah, stupid. With instruments.
Yeah. I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
And it was really nice, But then, like I said, I was like, man, like you should have said something.
Yeah.
And then, so I go to the Cowboy Church now in Smithville, and I love it, man. Great preacher.
Cowboy Church? It's literally called the Cowboy Church.
Dude. Yeah. The Colorado River Cowboy Church. So,
okay.
Yeah, I love it, man. It's good.
It's Baptist as well?
They're not really a denomination, but I would say they're more closer, to Baptist.
That's another like question that I usually have whenever someone says non-denominational. There seems to, like, if you're non-denomination, then that should be like its own group, right? Like its own standards. But it seems like maybe this non-denominational church on South Texas probably believes different things from a non-denominational church up in Dallas or Oregon or what have you. Like, that is it. When you say when churches say non-denominational church, are they just trying to evade a label, or they just don't want to define what it is, or what is that?
I don't think so. I think they're just trying to like invite all people, right?
Yeah.
It's like, because I've been to all churches. I've been to Assembly of God churches, all the, Methodist churches.
Assembly of God is a different denomination?
Yeah. So they go by like, I think they're more closely to Pentecostal, I believe, if I'm correct.
Huh?
Where they speak in tongues and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, been to those churches, but the Cowboy Church, what I like about it though, man, is like, it's laid back. Like nobody cares if you dress nice or anything like that, right? They just want you there. They just want you there. They want you to listen to all the music is like old school type cowboy, like country music type deal. They have a fiddle and everything, It's nice.
Banjo?
He doesn't play. Sometimes he does play a banjo. He's got one guy up there that does play the banjo sometimes. So it's good. But I like that he talks about the Bible, but then he puts it in relatable stuff like herding cattle and all this, culling the herd and stuff like this. He puts it into that type of stuff. And, being from small town Oklahoma, I kind of can understand that, right?
Yeah.
So it's pretty
Shout out Oklahoma.
Yeah. Boomer Sooner, baby. We won. We beat Alabama today.
For real?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Shout out Brady Walker. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Yep. I need to send him. I'll call you later, Brady.
Yeah, I think it's 23-21, I believe was the final score.
Boomer Sooner, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. No, but I love it. And I tell you, uh, I just feel like life gets better, man. Like,
Mhm.
and I think it's that just, and like I said, I'm not the best. I'm not the best. I'm still a sinner,
Mhm.
but I'm trying to get better.
Yeah.
But man, I tell you, it seems like things go better whenever
Mhm.
you got facing it.
It's something.
Yep, yep,
Yeah.
yep. So you know, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. No,
I've
I've
been
been
praying a lot.
yeah, yeah. I've been praying a lot, yeah. Have you heard of the Hallow app?
The Hallow Up, no.
Hallow app, sorry.
Hallow app. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Hallow
yeah.
app, yeah.
Where they give you, like, a daily verse and stuff, and
Not
that
just daily verses, but they have like different prayers, like guided prayers,
mhm.
meditation, all this other stuff. It's very like the it's very good. Like
Yeah.
it's pretty good, especially like for someone trying to get back to it. Because growing up, you learn all these prayers, or at least does Christianity have like standard prayers
They
that they
do.
teach everybody?
They
Okay,
do
okay,
have
good.
the standard prayers, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, you have, like, a morning prayer and a night prayer that you like to say.
Oh yeah, no, but like the Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy
Yeah,
name.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay, yeah.
yeah. That's standard
Okay.
Christianity prayer.
Yeah, I'm over
Yeah.
here. Like,
And I always tell people, I'm like, "Oh, man, like, I'm horrible at praying."
yeah,
But I was all like the preacher told me, he said, "It's just you're having a conversation with God, right? Like,
yeah.
you're just, like, talk to him.
Uh-huh.
Just like he's sitting right there next to you, right? And so, your prayers, like, he answers it anyways. He listens, so
Mhm.
I think, I do it every day on the way to work, you know?
Mhm. Yeah.
Please get me through this day.
Yeah.
So, no, I had some things happen to me whenever I was a kid.
Mhm.
Um, whenever I'd start really, like, getting into church.
Yeah.
Um, you heard what's it called? Night paralysis?
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
So, there was a couple
Sleep paralysis or what?
sleep
Yeah, yeah.
paralysis, yeah, sleep paralysis. But, I would wake up and there would be like it was a dark figure with red eyes was standing over me, and I couldn't breathe, I couldn't move, I couldn't do nothing, and I'd be trying to holler for my granny. I live with my granny, and I'd be trying to holler for her, and nothing's coming out, man. Like,
Mhm.
it's just like, and I'm, and then I'd stop going to church, right?
Mhm.
And never did happen again. And then whenever I'd go to church again, it happened again, you know? And I'm like, what
Oh,
the
so
heck?
like it was actively trying to dissuade you from going to
Yeah,
church. It's like,
yeah,
if you go to church, I'm coming for you.
yeah, yeah, That's what it felt like. And so I just stopped going,
Mhm.
until 4.5 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it successfully dissuaded you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
dude.
And I made some
Oh
horrible
man.
life decisions.
Oh
I went
man.
down the wrong path. Oh man.
Ah, yeah. No, as a kid, I always felt protected because I also had like some paranormal like the events that happened, like this when we first moved to well, not when we bought our first house in Oklahoma. My parents did, and that it was like an old fixer, like it was 15 grand, I think, or like cheaper. It's like a really rundown house. You go in there and you think, oh, like they built this shit in 1910 or something, like when Oklahoma in 1907 when Oklahoma first became a state. But it was just so old that the wood was rotting. I just felt like throughout all of history, someone had to have died in here. Like
Right, right.
there's definitely some weird vibes inside this house. It, yeah, I never felt well initially before we remodeled it. It was super creepy, especially because it did have a basement. You know how we have the tornado
Mhm,
shelters in Oklahoma.
mhm.
And but once we finally moved in there, we remodeled it a little bit. There was this back area that we never really touched. It was more like a shed area. And my bedroom, I had a door that had direct access to that back area. And one time I opened it up and I just saw like I don't know, this white silhouette. But and I was just kind of I didn't feel fear, it didn't spook me or anything. I it just felt surprising, but in my mind, I was like, if I don't move, then it won't move. Maybe I don't know. But then at the blink of an eye, it was gone. So I didn't know what to make of it, but it didn't feel like evil or threatening in any kind of way. So ever since that moment, I didn't really feel too terrified at that house. And then at some point, my brother was up in it was my baby brother at the time. I think he was like 5, 6 years old or whatever. He fell off the roof, like not the roof, the ceiling, the attic. Like there wasn't any drywall installed or anything like that. But in that back area, he was up there, and he fell over. And when he fell over, I just happened to be like right there, and I just hugged him. I like caught him, and as I caught him, he was like slipping out of my hands. But I squeezed hard enough to where it slowed him down, and his head got to bump the floor just a little kiss. But he didn't cry or anything. He was just like. He was like, oh man, I think as he was just filled with adrenaline, like, oh, whoa, dude, this is wild, this is wild. Yeah. So ever since then, I didn't feel like pretty bad about that house anymore. But I do remember having sleep paralysis. I just don't ever think I ever had a moment with having some kind of like nefarious thing looking at me. I just wasn't able to move, and that was that. That was terrifying enough. Not being able to move and being conscious, like
I know.
maybe even being like in a different world, right? Like you're conscious, but in a different air. Like you're not on planet Earth in what we perceive reality is. It's like that movie. It's not Sinister, Insidious.
Insidious. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
what that felt like.
Yeah, it's like it feels like you're like it felt like I was way back here in my head, right? Like I'm looking, but it's like I'm way back here,
Mm-hmm.
you know? No, man, I just like I said, it scared the dog out of me, you know? But I've also always like felt things,
Mm-hmm.
you know? You feel the chills and like something like, it's hair on the back of your neck stands up.
Oh, dude, you just did that to me. What
dude.
Come on, man.
No, but like, Oklahoma, that's where all the Native Americans, all your peoples,
Yeah, all my people. No, I did go to high school with a bunch of Native Americans.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's another thing too, right? Like going to Oklahoma, like we all call them Indians.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Nobody got offended.
Yeah, our high school mascot was the Indians.
Yeah, and nobody got offended. Like all the Indian
Some people
kids,
did, but I think it was more of a joke. They were just prodding at it. I don't think they actually got offended. They just like to make it. Well, at least my friends at the time, they like to stir the pot, if you will.
Yeah, like even the guys that I worked with, the Native Americans that I worked with, and it called themselves Indians. They didn't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a big deal. Like white people have made that a big deal.
Yeah,
Mind, right? Like just like Mount Rushmore and all that stuff. They don't care. Like they like that stuff. Just like the Washington Redskins. It
was more like venerating them than anything. It's like, you guys are so badass. So
yeah. But I think that's like so many Indians and stuff died in Oklahoma and stuff, right?
Yeah. The Trail of Tears, like that whole period was
yeah. Everything was haunted. Everything's haunted there, right? Like, some of the most haunted places, like it's like a boarding place right there by a old train station there in my hometown. And it's one of the most haunted places. They have like typewriters and stuff in there that will go off and start typing and everything. Like, yeah. And it was crazy. You used to tour it, but it looks run down now. I took my mama back home last Sunday, and I drove by there, and I was like, man, that place looks like it ain't even running no more. They used to have like a tea room and stuff in there where you could go in there and have some gourmet teas and stuff, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's probably even more haunted now.
Yeah. No kidding. But
now, that's what we would do as like in high school. We would go to these native burial grounds, and Not I don't know if they were native burial grounds. I don't know, some cemetery. We would do some fucked up shit as kids. So it was,
Yeah,
but yeah.
there's one cemetery there south of my hometown in Sugden, Oklahoma,
Hmm.
and it was haunted as hell. It is like you go there, oh, it's scary.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. So yeah, it's I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And then of course, if you understand the Bible, um, then the dead are dead,
Uh-huh.
right? They're in the ground. They don't come up until they're called up,
Hmm.
right? So, and I was explaining this to my wife the other day, because people say, "Oh, well, this person's watching over me or that person's watching over me," but if you look at the Bible, it really doesn't say that. It says that they're asleep,
Yeah.
right? It's just like if you have a surgery, right? You go out and then you wake up and you're in heaven, right, or in hell or wherever you
Yeah.
go. Um, so like the spirits can't be spirits,
Hmm.
right? I don't know what they are. I don't know what
Yeah.
it is.
I think that's one of the differences between like any of the denominations in Christianity and Catholicism is that Catholicism we do believe that like once you die you go I think I could be wrong, we believe in purgatory, but we definitely pray to them. I mean obviously in Mexico it's a huge thing on the Day of the Dead. I mean that's the day that you kind of venerate them, but the other huge difference between the denominations in Christianity and Catholicism is we pray to saints.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, and we canonize saints and but not just saints, but also Mary and the Virgin Mary um and all that. So that I think that's the biggest, not the biggest, but it's one of the interesting things about the differences between these things. Because and like Charlie Kirk's ever since he's been huge
Mhm.
recently in the past like few months, he was a huge like evangelical type Christian, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
But in the last few months he started talking more and more about like Catholicism and how we need to like as Christians, like they need to venerate Mary more, and that if we venerate Mary more, that's kind of the cure to feminism and and this other I think he had like a Saint Michael like a chain or something like that. I don't know, but he was definitely going through some shit in the last 6 months, dude. Like it, yeah, you could tell. Like he was going like he was under a
Yeah.
lot of pressure, dude. And when it finally happened, dude, I mean I tell this to the other guys that ask about like why I'm like looking to get back into the church is because of like that with Charlie is he was having these real difficult like back and forth with himself, like of his faith and all that. But my the main thing, the main driver to me was that he would go to these colleges and debate over like various political issues, but really what kind of set him apart from the other people that do that or that go travel and do these college events is that he would also like proclaim like Jesus's name. Like
Mhm.
he would also
Mhm.
be evangelizing in Jesus's name. Like he would always do that. Like that first and foremost, that was his thing, and he could back it up. Like
Yeah.
every like political issue that he studied up on, all the history about it, like he 10 times more on
Mhm.
anything with religion. So when he died, that that felt more like it felt evil. Like it felt like you knocked out one of the people, like the main voices out there that was converting a bunch of people to the faith.
Yeah.
And that was a huge wake up call to me and other people I know. Shout out Brady again. But like that day I went to church and I just wanted to go to church to meditate and just feel the feels, you know.
Mhm.
But once we got there just in time for a mass, and it's like, oh well, that's a huge coincidence or uh not a coincidence. What? Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
coincidence.
I mean,
Yeah, but
it's
but
in the
we
plan, right?
yeah
Like,
yeah
I
it's in
mean,
the
it's not really a
plan.
coincidence. It's just
Yeah. And because my wife also like she's Catholic, but she also doesn't practice. and that was the first time she went back to church in a long, long time too. But we ended up like while we were doing the whole ceremony, and then the ladies they did an a cappella just singing old songs that we used to sing as kids. Like it got her a little emotional too. Like, oh yeah, like this lady's voice is beautiful. Like it's it was a good day. It was a good like, obviously, other than the fact that Charlie died, but it felt nice to get back there. So ever since then, we've been relatively consistent in going like to church, but not just going through the motions, but actually trying to listen whatever the homily is and what the gospel has to say and all that. And that's still difficult because it's a bunch of stuff that there's some contradictions that you don't really know how to process, and it but just being there it feels good enough to me for now.
Yeah, no, definitely. And my wife, man, she loved Charlie Kirk, man.
For real?
Dude, she's still like, she was going to Oklahoma about a month ago. She was going up there to see her granddaughter, and there was a sign on the side of the highway, a billboard that had his picture on there, and she started crying again.
Oh, damn.
I mean, like, and like we used to watch a lot of his stuff, like, I honestly, I got teary eyed. I remember seeing the video of his daughter running to him saying "Daddy," right?
Oh yeah.
And like those babies got to grow up without their daddy now.
Yeah.
You know. But she messaged me the day that he got shot. I was at work, and she sent me the video, and I said he's dead, and like there's no way he survived that. Like I seen, you know.
Yeah.
And she just he hit her hard, you know, really hard. But you know, like you know, she just, we don't have anybody down here, you know. And so she watched a lot of videos and stuff, you know, and she doesn't really get out a lot and everything. So, you know, she watched a lot of his videos, and, you know, I mean, it was like losing somebody that she knew,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a friend or, you know, a loved one. So it was very sad. And like I said, man, they killed that guy, and he was one of the guys that were doing everything that they complain about, right? That, oh, well, you don't listen to us, and you don't listen to us, and you just want to be a king, or you want to be a you know, dictator and all this stuff like that. And he's like, no, I want to open I want to talk to you, right?
Yeah, he
remember,
wants a big tent like that. That's the thing. Everybody's very exclusionary, and he was very inclusive. Like he was pretty much one of the few conservatives that was just super inclusive. Try to reach anybody, no matter what. Like for example, the abortion issue. Like he felt super, like he felt that like at his heart, but he would still try to communicate to the other people that like celebrated, like as a human being, like just.
Yeah, and he would even pray pray for you. You know, he said, "Hey, do you mind if I say a prayer for you and your kid and all this stuff like that?" Right?
Yeah.
Like, and he was trying to save people, right? Like, and I always,
he wanted heaven to be crowded.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's what we all need. You know, I think that we. You know, I know you guys talked on your previous one about like, you know, being kind and everything.
Oh yeah, shout out Phil.
Yeah, you know, and that's the thing to me too is like, we just need to be good humans, right? Like, I don't care. I've never done drugs or anything. I've never smoked marijuana. Never done nothing, right? My granny.
That's gonna change today, folks. sorry.
No.
Keep going.
No, but no, my granny. You know, it was. I grew up in the '80s. You know, you know, just say no to drugs and all that stuff. You know, and
we all grew up with that. Oh, Dare was huge when I was a kid, dude.
Oh, and it still drives my oldest daughter, and her husband. It drives them crazy when I call it dope, right? I call weed dope, right? That's what it was called back then. It's like, oh, you smoking that dope, you know?
Dope.
Yeah, it's not dope. And I'm like, okay, whatever. It makes you dopey. It's dope.
Yeah.
But no, so I've never done any of that stuff, right? But I don't care if people do it, right? I don't care what you do. I don't
Yeah.
care if you're
So
if
long
you
as it doesn't affect anybody.
right,
Yeah.
right. You do whatever you want to do, boo boo.
Hmm.
Right? You do your own thing in your house and don't put nobody in danger, right? Like,
Yeah.
and I don't care what your sexuality, anything like that is. I have homosexual friends, I have transgender friends. I don't care. Like,
Yeah.
they're not bad people, but do I think they're going to heaven? No.
Hmm.
They will not get into heaven unless they ask for forgiveness, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what he tried to push as well too. Like,
Hmm.
you're not bad people, right? Just because you do these things,
Yeah.
I want to save you. I want to let you know that, hey, if you ask for forgiveness, you can't go to heaven. You can't
Yeah.
have eternal life. So
Reconciliation being like the huge thing, the other huge thing about Christianity.
right,
It's a
right.
big tent. That's the point of it. We want everybody to go to church. It's not exclusionary. Like we definitely want you in the tent. Yeah.
Right, right. But these people going, these people going around, having these parades and stuff like that. I don't think that that's right in front of children and everything,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, that's my
there's
main like thing that I usually try to preach on here is like, listen, dude, do whatever the fuck you want. Just
yeah,
do not fuck with kids, man.
yeah,
I don't like even introducing the idea to kids. This is one of the things that like me and my sister and my mom, like, we all have this we never really talk about it, but it seems like this is kind of where we stand because my mom she feels some type of way about kids growing up with like gay parents and stuff like that, and that's only the only reason she feels like I believe I obviously haven't talked to her too much about it, but that she feels weird about it is that it introduces this concept to the kids, and I think that's kind of the goal, right? That it's more inclusionary for
yeah.
even for kids, that kids shouldn't judge people that whenever they see like two of the same sex walking around holding hands or something like that. But I just think it should also be treated kind of like sex. Like there's a time and a place for that stuff, and
Mhm.
like they're growing up as kids, they should just be kids. They shouldn't really be introduced to those types of concepts yet.
No, absolutely not. Like,
Yeah.
and I don't like if you want to, if you're a boy, you want to be a girl want to be a boy. I could care less, right?
Hmm.
Whatever makes you happy.
Right.
But I don't think that you should do that to kids,
Yeah.
right? A parent should, if something happens to that kid, if that kid changes their mind when they get older, that parent should be held accountable,
Hmm.
right? You shouldn't like wait till they're grown, wait till they're 18, wait till they're adult age,
Hmm.
right? And then let them make their own choices. But as a parent, there's no way.
Hmm.
Like every kid goes through that stuff. Every kid goes through that stuff. You kid, hey, little little thing I probably shouldn't say, but whatever. um, whenever I was a kid, man,
Yeah.
I wanted a daggum Cabbage Patch doll, right?
Yeah.
Cabbage Patch dolls were like girly
Yeah.
things,
Oh, it was
right?
great marketing,
But
man. They had great marketing with those Cabbage Patch Kids.
and my dad's mom, bless her heart, she made me one, but it was a girl doll.
Oh, she made one for you.
For
Okay,
Christmas.
cool.
Yeah, she handmade one, right?
Yeah.
She knew I wanted one, but she
Uh-huh.
handmade one. And
We appreciate that as adults, but as a kid, it's just like, what the fuck is this, man?
dude, I cried. I remember I opened it and I started crying. We were having a big family Christmas and everything. I started crying, but no, like every kid goes through something like that, right?
Yeah.
Like boys, they'll play with dolls or whatever, and they'll like mess with their mom's makeup and stuff, or all this thing. Girls the same way, right? They'll go through a little tomboy stage and stuff. It doesn't mean they want to change everything,
Yeah.
right? But these parents are so, and
I don't want to rip
that's
off
the
their
problem.
genitalia.
And to me, that's the root cause of the problem with the world today, and why we have all these crazy people running around. It's poor parenting,
Poor parenting.
And I think it happened in my generation.
Yeah.
Our parents started making us seem like we were the center of the world,
Yeah.
right? And we're not. The kids are not the center of the world, right? Especially if you know the Bible, right? It's the wife and the husband, right? They're first. The marriage is first,
Mm-hmm.
and then everything else is second. Everything else is actually God's first, right?
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
I get that
yeah.
straight. God's
Correction.
first. God's first, and then the marriage. But in the family, the marriage is first.
Hmm.
Without a happy marriage, you're not going to have a happy family.
Yeah,
And so then the kids and so on and so forth.
yeah.
So, I think that we started allowing, and social media too, but we started allowing kids to be the center of the universe. And with that, they only value themselves,
Hmm.
right? So these school shootings, stuff like that, those kids they don't understand the value of another life.
Yeah.
They think that theirs is the most important. And I think that that's where
Well, that's the
we've
other
screwed
thing
up.
that I just don't think we ever really get deep into is why they do it. Like,
Hmm.
what's the problem with really trying to figure out what the root cause is? Like, why can't we interview these people like in like a psychoanalyze? Why can't we have access to their medical records? Like, once you do a mass murder like that, I'm sorry, like the HIPAA doesn't count for you anymore. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, like,
Yeah.
yeah, no, we need to know everything about you. You have no right to privacy at that point.
No.
So why can't we figure out like what type of meds they were on? Like, because a thing that has been in the zeitgeist more now than before is a lot of these kids that get on these different like like antidepressant type drugs. It does help, right? It does make you not feel so sad, so like
Hmm.
want to kill yourself type. So it does help in that aspect, but it also prevents you from feeling like elated, feeling happy. It suppresses emotion in a weird way.
Hmm.
I only can feel like I can relate to this because back when I was in Nevada, I had very uh, long periods of where I just didn't feel anything. Like I didn't feel mad. I didn't feel sad. I didn't feel happy. Like I was just out here trying to feel something, you know? And when you're in that state, I think you just you're on a search to I don't know, feel alive
Hmm.
somehow. And with these antidepressants, it seems like it suppresses those emotions so much that you just start trying to venture to be able to feel anything.
Hmm.
And when it comes to doing something as terrible as that, it's literally the worst thing that you could do. So the reasoning or the logic would be that, okay, well, if I can't feel anything, I'm gonna see what I can feel like. Let me go to the grocery store. It could start something small. I'll go to the gas station and
Hmm.
steal something. Am I gonna feel a little adrenaline after that? Oh shit, I didn't. All right. Well, fucking, what's the next step after that? You know,
Right.
how
Right.
does that escalate? You know.
No, dude. So and this is, my wife, she is on antidepressants and stuff, right?
Hmm.
And the doctor went to change them, right? So they had to start weaning you off of one so they can put you on a different one. And man, she cried for like weeks, just cried and stuff, and she just couldn't control her emotions and
Uh-huh.
everything. It's crazy how those things can mess you up like that. And
Yeah.
then I was talking to the preacher about it, and he was telling me a story about a man that was a mechanic,
Hmm.
and he held himself to a very high standard. He was very meticulous. He said he just was like, everything had to be perfect all the time. He's very good,
Hmm.
but then he got put on antidepressants,
Hmm.
and his work started slacking. He didn't give a darn about anything, right?
Yeah.
So then he would stop taking them, and then he would get all moody and stuff. But his work would get better again. But then he was still depressed, so he still needed some medication, and so he had to try and learn how to live with that. So they just numb you, I think,
Hmm.
is what they do.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, but all that stuff. I hate that anybody has to depend on that stuff, but
Yeah.
obviously, obviously, some people
Well,
can't control that
it's
stuff.
starting to look like the opinion on psychedelics at least is
Hmm.
starting to shift, especially for veterans
Oh
that
yeah.
come back from PTSD. Like they like right now that the process is to go to Mexico, to go to Baja California and do these what's it called,
Hmm.
ibogaine retreats and these types of therapies. And the first time you do it, I think the success rate is like 85%,
Yeah.
and then the second time you do it, the success rate is like 99%.
Yeah.
Like it's insane how like two doses of this, and then I don't have to do this ever again, and I don't have to have these thoughts in my mind and have all these like be anxious and having to be aware of my situation all the time. Like that's wild. The one of the main voices I listen to is have you heard of Sean Ryan?
I was thinking I was going to say that,
dude,
but I was waiting
Sean
for you to
Ryan.
talk.
Shout out Sean Ryan, man.
Oh man, I love that show.
Yeah,
Love that show. Phil or Luke Boatwright, he got me started on that show.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He's like, hey, you watch this, and I was like, oh man, and so I watch it all the time. You know,
Yeah.
listen to it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like Sean Ryan. He talks a lot of good things about it. And it's crazy that those type of things that, you know, and I don't disagree with like marijuana, medical marijuana and stuff like that. Like it has its benefits, right? Those things that have their benefits, but I guess the big pharmaceutical companies haven't figured out how to
patent that.
how to rape us with that.
Yeah.
You have to void that word out.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's fun. I started making a list of words that because it's easy though. It's not it's not a problem. So you can say whatever the fuck you want, and then I could just literally I could just type in the word, and then it'll just show me all the times that word was ever uttered, and then I could just go specifically to each instance.
I got banned on Xbox for saying that.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I said he.
Oh no, I love grapes. That was my that was my point there.
No, but yeah, you know, and like I said, those psychedelics, man, they usually the effects last for years, right? You don't have to keep going all the time, you know, like it's not like a pill you have to take every day. You go there and you have this deal. Yeah. I've even thought about it too. Like I'm like, man, that, you know, I mean, because I you know, sometimes it had a lot of stuff go on, you know. Maybe I need to go have something like that. But
it's a work. Like when you take it's not something that you take to have fun. Some people take it to have fun and like concerts and shit like that. But I think that's I would say inappropriate use. Not only because it does have such a profound effect, and whenever you are going through it morphs things in such a I can't even describe it. I've done psilocybin before, mushrooms, and obviously it's not something that you want to do on a regular basis. It's just like I said, it's work. It's like a workout. You're doing the most exhaustive thing that happens in your brain, and it is exhausting. It's like you'll be done with mushrooms before mushrooms are done with you. Yeah. But you come out of it with such clarity and I felt really connected with not just the people were around me, my family. I felt really connected with just people, with just some random person in Russia or in the Middle East, China, whatever. To me, I felt this. Like I had this root, like drive down into the ground and go straight across the world, and then just start feeling all these connections with all these, like everybody. And it was I can't even describe how that felt like, but it felt real, and it felt like I need to value everybody else's like life as much as I do my own. And but yeah, that psychedelics are work, and they're not addictive because sometimes they could be very like not enjoyable at all. You can have such a bad time.
Yeah. I've seen that. Like that's what I would worry about, right? Because you do that and there's no turning back. Like there's no Narcan or whatever to just like.
Oh well, I mean you can't over. I mean, like once you start, you can't stop. Yeah. So if you're in it, you're in it until it's done. But that's the saving grace at the end of it, is that it's gonna end at some point. It's gonna end. So that at least that was a good North Star for me to, okay, I mean, I'm going through it. It's only been 30 seconds. Oh no. Yeah, but it'll end at some point. And for anyone who is thinking about this stuff, I would recommend never do it alone. Like have some kind of chaperone, someone you trust, someone that does care about you, and that isn't someone prone to start freaking out whenever you freak out, you know? And they acted with me. I had to call someone. I didn't have someone immediately there that was also sober, so I had to call someone, and they gave me great advice. Shout out Ryan Schlett. He gave me
Yeah.
great advice that, hey man, it's fine. Just you're going through it. Just remember, like you're talking to me right now. I can be your ground. I am your ground. Like it's same with electricity. Just got to remember there's a ground. You're touching earth. It you're fine. Reality is still here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it calmed me down so much, dude, that I was able to even take a small nap.
Yeah.
And you can't really take a nap while you're on that stuff because it there's just too much going on. Too much
Yeah.
going on through your head. But it also it's just so weird because it made me feel connected with humans, and it also made me understand networks, where at least the difference between X1, X2, and X3 with the PLCs and how they communicate.
Yeah.
Because Alex Perez at some point it taught me like what the concepts are about it and how you should think about it. But it never like it kind of clicked to me, and I kind of had a rudimentary understanding of it, but I didn't feel like I knew it. I was very self-conscious. If someone asked me, I wouldn't be able to regurgitate whatever he said because I didn't understand it very well. But at some point, during that trip, I went to the bathroom and I sat down on the toilet. And while I was on the toilet, it all just made sense.
Wow.
It all just made like it was such a relief. It was such a like I felt all neurons firing on all cylinders. Like I can see how this robot communicates with this sensor communicating with this PLC communicating with a different line. Like it all just made sense. And ever since then, anytime I went up to troubleshoot something, in my mind, I could visualize like all the connections and how they're all talking to each other. And that's what helped me. So I think that's what made me like from good to great. Just
Really?
fucking like, yeah. Cause at some point I was on a tear, man. I felt like I just fix anything. I just figure anything out, dude. I felt cocky at some point, but yeah,
Wow.
those were
That's
the good
cool.
days, man. Yeah.
Isn't it crazy though? It's crazy how the human brain can work. You're
Mhm.
like, and there's so much more potential than what we use, right? Like, and maybe that's what that does. It unlocks a little bit of that potential.
Mhm.
You know, I think I thought about that stuff. I was thinking about it because I was like, I wonder if it would help like ADD or ADHD, whatever.
Yeah.
Because I think that I have some of that because my mind is always racing.
Yeah.
Like it's always going. Like I'll be sitting there, and my daughter will be like, "Hey, Dad, what are you doing?" I'm like, I'll be talking, or whatever, and I just kind of zone out and I start thinking about something else. I think about crazy stuff too, man. Like
Yeah.
I'm always trying to come up with an invention and stuff like that, or oh man, going to Mars or going to, think about space travel, all kinds of stuff,
Yeah.
just in the middle of a conversation during the day.
Yeah.
I'll
Just
start,
daydreaming.
I'll start thinking about something else, then, and I'm like, I had to like, oh, wait, there's someone still standing here. I'm talking like they're still talking,
They're still talking to me. What
I'm
did you
like,
say?
oh my gosh,
Yeah.
but no, I don't know that stuff. It's amazing, and I think that everybody should be able to get that.
Mhm.
Especially veterans, man.
Yeah. Especially
You know,
veterans. 100%.
We love our veterans. We love our veterans. My stepson, he's a Marine,
Uh-huh.
so he served 2 tours in Afghanistan and stuff. So
Stepson?
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, my wife's son.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
Oh, this is a topic I'd love to get into, but I need to take a piss.
Uh-oh.
Let's take a break. We'll be back, folks. That's that.
Yeah,
That'd be good.
I got some guns.
Yeah, there you go. Shout out mine. This is Earl, man. He's gonna be your new best friend.
Heck yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
so before
No.
we stopped, you got into what was it, your stepson?
Stepson.
Yeah, in the Marines. What got? Do you know what got him into the Marines?
I really don't. I know that my wife's dad, he was a Navy, CB in the Navy. And so I don't know if it was in their blood or not. I've never really asked him,
Mm-hmm.
That's something I should probably ask him.
Yeah.
My wife never told me really why he went into the Marines.
Yeah, that's the topic that me and Daniel started getting into. Like, do most people that go into the military now, is it more for patriotic reasons, for like family heritage reasons, or is it just because they have no other real like path forward? Like, especially now with all the young kids, there's no way anyone younger than me really is going to be able to buy a house, or at least it's going to be super hard. And especially my brother's generation, he just got into college, so that's what really like starts worrying me. But anyway, like because they don't have like any other outlet, that's kind of why a lot of people start joining the military. That was Daniel's opinion at the time, and it seems pretty right. Like Walter said that he was watching it at his house, and his wife was passing by when he was saying that. She's like, 100%, exactly. That's exactly why a lot of people join the military.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, and that was always my dream. My dream was always to be in the military.
Mhm.
Ever since I remember I've still got the deal. It's at my granny's house. Well, my mom lives there now, but there's a big storage bin there, and it has like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And it was
Oh
done in
yeah.
kindergarten. I
Uh-huh.
want to be an Air Force fighter pilot, right? And then as I got older, but I always wanted to be in the military. But as I got older, I found that I love planes and all that, but I really wanted to be, I kind of had my heart set on being a Marine,
Mhm.
right? I had I've taken the
Why Marines? Why?
I've taken the ASVAB test 3
Uh,
times. I made a 99 on it all 3 times. And I in high school I had the recruiter.
what's a good score on the ASVAB?
The 99 is almost the best you can make.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
So,
it's like out of 100 or what?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I took it, and I had every branch of the military would come, and they'd take me to lunch, man. They'd take me to military base. I got to go to Fort Sill. I got to go to Shepherd Air Force Base. I got to go to Tinker Air Force Base. No, thank you, never. I got to go to all these places. They'd take me out to lunch, man. You know, everything.
Mhm.
And my buddy, my neighbor, and he was a friend. We used to play video games and stuff together. Ramey, he was a Marine, and he come back, and he come back into the area, and he come down with the recruiters to
Mhm.
talk to me at school. And I'm like, oh, I hadn't really thought about the Marines. I was thinking of Air Force or Navy, and everything. And he's like, man, he takes me up there. We go up there to Lawton, Oklahoma, and he's showing me these videos and stuff, and all this. And he's like, you want to be the baddest mother on the planet, huh? Is that what you want to be, huh? Because we are the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. He said, we got planes, you want to fly a plane? We got helicopters, you want to fly a helicopter? We got tanks, we got whatever you want to do. You want to snipe people? You want to blow shit up? Like, what do you want to do? You just want to be a bad motherfucker? You want to be force recon? What do you want to do? I was like, I don't know, but I just want to be here. Yeah, I want to be a bad motherfucker. But no, and I was like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Right?
Mhm.
This is it. And I already had a kid. I already had my son. I had my son when I was 16. But him and his mother and me, we weren't serious. We were just dating in high school, right?
Mhm.
And then I had my oldest daughter on the way with my crackhead ex-wife, right? and I said, hey, look, this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna go into the Marines. And she said, well, you'll never see your daughter if you do. Never.
Oh.
She said, I won't, I'm not leaving Warwick, Oklahoma. Right. And, so I was like, well, I already had one kid that I didn't get to really see.
Mhm.
So I was like, I can't do that again. So I made the choice to stay, and not follow that dream. And then, some years later, 2001, it was, we were laid off. We were furloughed from my job in Wichita Falls I worked for a fiberglass company.
Mhm.
We were furloughed. And I went and took the ASVAB again, and my one of my friends, he was joining the Navy. And so I got into with the Navy recruiter. I was going to go to the Navy. I took the ASVAB 99. They want to be in the nuke program. Right. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to do this. And then work called me back. They're like, hey, we need you back. We want you to come back. And of course, she told me, she said, well, you need to go to work. Right?
Mhm.
The Navy they're not going to pay our bills and all this stuff. Right.
Yeah.
So I did. I went back to work. Gave
So
up.
how long did you stay?
Huh?
How long did you stay?
Stay where?
Oh, you never actually joined?
I never joined.
Oh, okay.
I was working with the recruiter. He would.
Ah.
I was a little bit fat around the gut there
Oh, yeah,
during
yeah.
that time, and he would put icy hot on my abdomen and everything, and then wrap me with Saran wrap, and I'd be running, and he'd be driving beside me, and stuff, trying to get my fat butt in shape. But I gave up on that, and then whenever I was getting my divorce, I was going through my divorce. The cutoff was 35 years old, right? And here, I was 34. I was like, man, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go. And so I went and took it again, another 99, and I was going to join the Marines. But by the time my divorce and everything got done, I was already 35, and I missed the cutoff. So
yeah.
So
there's no room for anybody over 35 in the.
I don't know, and I didn't push it. But here's kind of my point: is everything happens for a reason, right? So if I had have done that, I wouldn't have been here when the call came to say, hey, look, hey, Dad, Mom's in jail. Can you come and get us?
Oh, man.
And then I went and picked up my daughter, and haven't seen or heard from that thing since. So, and which is a good thing. But no, and so like I said, everything happens for a reason. There's different reasons where I wouldn't have probably met my wife now and everything, and so,
you're here now, man.
It sucks because that was my dream, but like it is what it is. I accept it, and
yeah. Well, you're in a pretty good spot now, then.
Yeah.
I mean, good enough spot to be able to buy a pilgrim suit.
Three of them.
Come waste some time with the buddy. Oh yeah, three of them. Yeah. So you ordered three pilgrim suits, and one finally came in.
Hell yeah.
Damn, dude.
No, but and so to the point of why I joined the military, me, it was just a love for it. Like living in Warwick, Oklahoma, we were right there, 36 miles from Shepherd Air Force Base, and I would see the planes fly over every day. We were about 50 miles from Fort Sill, and you could hear the artillery whenever they're shooting artillery off and stuff. We could hear it 50 miles away, right? It was like thunder. And maybe that's what drove me, but I know most people that I know, they either do it for family or for a means, right? Like used to, it was for the misfits, right?
Yeah.
The military used to be for all the misfits, and they, if you're a troublemaker, guess what? You're not going to amount to nothing. You're going to the military, right? Like
now it's like, oh, you can't afford a house? Come to the military.
Yeah, and like what irks me is like the people that go for just to use it to get like college or whatever, like I know this one person, I'm not gonna say no names, but they joined up, right? And the minute they were going to get deployed, started throwing a fit, right? Like, oh, I don't want to do, no, I didn't sign up for this. And everything. Yeah, you did. You signed up to put your life on the line, right?
Yeah.
And so.
That's a reservist?
No. Oh. This is active duty.
Oh, okay.
Active duty. No, but she got mad and she was wanting to get out because of that, right? And I'm like, you don't sign your life away and then get mad whenever you might have to put your life on the line.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I sympathize with people nowadays. I feel like that's their last resort, especially if you're not feeling too hot about how the military is utilized. Sometimes it's just, you kind of just cannon fodder at some point.
Yeah.
And especially if you go out to go fight and you don't really know what you're fighting for. Like when 9/11 happened, all those people that joined and went to the Middle East, like they felt like they were fighting evil. They were fighting terrorists. And I mean, to a good extent, that there was a lot of evil people that they did fight. But 20 years after the fact, all these people come back and with this empty feeling of like, what the fuck was I out there for, man? What did all the friends I lost, everything that we went through, like, what was it all for?
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the main reasons that there's a lot of suicides that happen with military veterans. And I fear that it's going to happen again because right now I don't see a good reason for going to war with anybody.
No, I think that we need to we need to worry about ourselves, like worry about our own country, right? Like,
Yeah.
um, and that's why the world has a bad view of us, because we go to all these
Oh,
places and we say, "Oh, we're going to help you out," but then we end up staying, right?
yeah.
So
We end up
we go.
staying, toppling your government, making it worse.
You know, it's like Japan and everywhere else.
Mhm.
We bomb the hell out of them, and then we go over there and make a base, and now we're there, permanently.
Dude.
I mean, we do give them some security and stuff, right? Like, obviously China doesn't like Japan, and so they're not going to mess with Japan, and
Mhm.
if we're there, so. Um, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like the whole Afghanistan withdrawal, right? Like,
Mhm.
uh, my
That was
stepson,
fucked
my
up. That
stepson.
that seems so fucked up that I think they did it on purpose. It feels like they did it on purpose.
Yeah, yeah. Like he was over there, put his life on the line, and then to do all that, and there's several veterans out there in the plant that I've talked to, and they were so mad about it.
Yeah.
Um, because man, it's like they just throw them out there.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It would be hard. I couldn't imagine. I talked to a lot of veterans because in every place that I worked, we have a lot of veterans, and I
Mhm.
consider most of them my best friends because we talk about that stuff, and it's like, man, I love hearing the stories and stuff, but I love also just giving them someone to talk to.
Mhm.
I had this one guy at Michelin, and he was a Vietnam veteran, and he he would zone out, and he would start crying and start talking, and like and you didn't interrupt him, man. You did not interrupt him. He would get in a zone, and he'd be talking about stuff, and he'd talk about like how they would torch the huts and stuff, and then whenever everybody would run out, they would shoot them, right?
Mhm.
Like, didn't matter, women, children, didn't matter.
Yeah.
They were just going in these villages at night, and just decimating them. And he would sit there and just talk, and if you interrupted him, though, he lost it, man. He
Mhm.
dangled one guy over the railing one day. Yeah, yeah,
Damn.
by his throat. Yeah, and so those people, man, like they went through some stuff. They deserve everything. They
Mhm.
deserve everything. Like, I see that,
I mean,
all
they
this.
also deserve accountability from their leaders, though,
Yeah, yeah,
and
definitely.
that's something we never get.
No,
We never get that
nope,
shit.
nope, nope. Go over there, do your job, shut up, come back.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
live with
Let
it.
me let me let me get richer off your
Yeah,
fucking bullshit that you do over there.
yep, yep,
Let me make you sell your soul out there while
yeah.
while I'm out here getting a cushy job, getting a board seat.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you brought that up in your other podcast too. The
Yeah.
soul, right?
Oh yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
soul of
The soul, yeah, because it was a Sean Ryan show moment where he was describing that. Okay, this it's soul time.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to
Mm-hmm.
keep my soul? Or am I going to give it away for the boys here?
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, when you get put in that situation, got to give it away for the boys.
Oh
You
yeah,
know.
yeah. And I think that's. I don't think that like it's something that you can never be forgiven for, right?
No, I mean, yeah.
By the Lord and whatever.
hmm
So, like I said,
But it
yeah, it is
definitely,
your
it
soul.
definitely like well, at least with this specific guy, like it really,
Yeah,
it was like, did you ever watch The Covenant?
yeah, yeah.
Dude, The Covenant, man. Ah, such a great movie. Shout out
Yeah.
Guy Ritchie. Shout out Jake Gyllenhaal. Dude, damn. Shout out Mo. I know his first name, Mo. I forgot his last name.
Mhm.
But the other lead in
Yeah.
that movie. But yeah, it reminds me of that scene of Jake Gyllenhaal like saying, I have a hook in me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're either gonna fucking help me or I'm gonna figure something else out, but it's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I feel like that's how a lot of the guys feel like whenever they're forced to be in a situation like that.
Mm-hmm.
They come home with some type of hook.
Yeah, because I know a lot of them. Having to shoot a woman or a child or whatever, right? Like, yes, that person has an AK-47 or whatever, and is trying to kill your brothers and everything. But still, man, golly, I couldn't imagine,
Mhm.
right? I always thought that I could probably deal with it better than most people, but still, then I mean, it would still be rough, right?
Yeah.
It would still be rough.
A buddy of mine, because he never talks about this stuff, but he was feeling a certain type of way one day,
Mhm.
and he told me about a story that they went in and I think they bombed a place, and but there was a lot of women and children in there.
Mm-hmm.
So they bombed it, but then they were supposed to go somewhere else, but he didn't want to fucking leave.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to get every single child that was in there, bring them outside of the rubble, and bury them.
Yeah.
Like it just mangled up like body parts. He would just pick them up,
Mm.
bring them out, dig them a hole. And dude, it like just fucking hearing that, just recounting it right now, just it really, really fucks with me.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
And I have you watched that? Have you watched that latest war movie? It's on. I think it's on Netflix. Oh gosh, dang.
You remember the actors?
I can't remember the name. So, it did have the actor from God, what movie was that guy from? It's called like Warzone, something like that. Anyways, it's so realistic. Like, and I haven't been in.
Yeah. It's like there's no real storyline to it, but
It's just
Alex Garland was the director.
It's just a SEAL team.
Yeah.
They're in a house, right? And like they're taking all this fire and everything, and then they walk out and the IED.
Yeah, warfare.
Yes, yes. And you know, it's actually done, but like the actual men that were in that unit were actually involved.
It was co-directors.
Like,
Alex Garland, who did Civil War and Devs and Ex Machina, all great movies, highly recommend. But also, I think something Mendes, Richard Mendes, something like that. But he was also in that exact situation as well, and he was a co-director and obviously wrote the story as well, and brought all the old guys there too to kind of recount everything and see how everything was happening.
I love those movies, man. I love watching war movies and stuff. My wife can't watch war movies, so she won't watch any of it. So I have to go downstairs and watch it by myself. Have you ever watched Restrepo?
No.
It's older. I think it's 2012, 2013, but it's actual like in Afghanistan, like following the troops and stuff, man. It's pretty wild.
Right.
Pretty wild what they do. And one part there, they kill this cow, and they have a bunch of steaks, and then that guy that owned, they had to give him he wanted like $500,000 US and all this stuff
for a cow.
Yeah. It's crazy the stuff that they did over there, you know, and the veterans that I've talked to from over there said, yeah, that stuff really happened. Like we had to give them all this stuff. Like, you know, if we killed one of their animals or something, we had to pay them.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy, but I don't know. That would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Go through that stuff.
Protect poppy fields. Make sure you restart the heroin cycle out in the Middle East.
I mean, there's that.
Imagine that. Yeah. Well, how would you react knowing that? Hey, we're basically like drug lords here.
Oh yeah.
We're just the armed side of making sure that these poppy fields like get to market. Like, oh man, how does one deal with that? Well, I don't know. I guess at that point you don't really give a fuck. And maybe even at that point, going back to another thing I mentioned during the Phil podcast, the author Seth Sharp, but it's called it's a book called The Fort Bragg Cartel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where a bunch of these like highly specialized like top level military type guys, everything that they learned and they saw what happened over there. Obviously, like if you're a part of that, you know that your government's fucked up and they don't really give a fuck about you or what you're doing, or they're into some nefarious shit. So at that point, you kind of get disillusioned and you're just like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna do some nefarious shit. I'm gonna get mine, you know, like all right, the government doesn't give a fuck. I guess I don't give a fuck either.
Mm-hmm.
So they start making these relationships with these people, getting into these. I mean, Sean Ryan's a good example too. I mean, he fell into a good spell down in Colombia for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they get involved in all this organized crime, and everything's so intertwined now that, like, right now the Epstein files, like, it's also I'm excited for them to finally come out, but I'm also scared that if they come out, like, everything's just gonna, like, we're all gonna revolt, and like not just here in the U.S., but Europe, like everything. Like it's gonna fuck some shit up.
Unfortunately, I don't think anything will happen.
Yeah.
I just don't, right? Like, doesn't matter what's in it. People are cowards.
Hmm.
Everybody's scared. Like, um, it takes so much to actually do anything that would impact, right? Just like January 6th. January 6th to me was nothing,
Hmm.
right? People still complain about it. Like, they didn't do enough.
Hmm.
They should have went in there and they should have burnt the Capitol down, really, in my mind. They should
Yeah.
have done that. They should have done something that was going to impact something, right?
Yeah.
Don't kill people or anything like that. Like, run them out and just,
Yeah.
like, you know,
I mean, they should have gotten pardoned.
yeah. I mean,
Only some got pardoned. Not all of them got pardoned.
yeah. And then, like I said, like, it wasn't really anything. Most of them are just walking through,
Yeah,
like
and then
they're
especially if the FBI has fucking personnel there, dude. That fuck
yeah,
you, dude. Like
yeah,
you pardon everybody. At that point, you delegitimize
yeah,
the whole event. Like
yeah.
that, especially if the FBI was provoking a bunch of that
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that, man, if they had gone in there and really done something, maybe something would have changed, right? Like,
Oh, I don't
but
know.
they
I
really
think they
didn't do
would have just
anything.
massacred a bunch of people.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
We need a reset. We need a
I
reset on
remember
all
Lindsey
those.
Graham was so scared that he was telling the cops, they're like, "You have a gun, right? Shoot him." It's like, this fucking guy. You want to shoot Americans? Oh, you
Yeah,
piece of shit, man.
yeah, dude. Like, those people are. It's the congressman and the senator. Like, people talk about the president all the time. The president is only in there for a set period of time, right? And they don't really have all the control, and we know that, right? Like, everything has to go through the House and the Senate,
Yeah.
and those people are the ones that need to be. Those people are the ones that need to be getting out of there.
Hmm.
You
I mean,
shouldn't
yeah,
go. You shouldn't be.
guys like Lindsey Graham.
Yeah,
But here's the thing: Trump chose Lindsey Graham over Thomas Massey and Marjorie Taylor Greene, dude.
yeah,
He turned his back
yeah,
on the original MAGA guys, and Lindsey Graham being like the number
yeah,
one never Trumper originally, and the number one, like this guy is the deep state, and
yeah.
now Trump is out here playing golf with them and telling Marjorie Taylor Greene to fuck off. Like, what's going on, man?
I
All
don't
over these
know.
Epstein files, not just over Epstein, but also Israel. Like that whole thing's really like and ramping up. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to assassinate Tucker Carlson, and that's gonna really fuck some shit up.
What is the deal with that guy, right? Like
Tucker?
Tucker?
Yeah.
Well, I unfollowed him on everything because he's so all over the place now. Like, I mean, he's at the other end of the spectrum than what he was to
Yeah.
me.
Well,
Right?
what is
Like,
the spectrum?
like before, like he was like, it seemed like he was about America and stuff like that. And now it's like, oh, he's over there like defending the Palestinians and stuff like that. Which I'm not saying that the Palestinians are not really bad people, right? And they shouldn't be.
Well, some people think they're bad people. Some people
They're
think they're Amalek or whatever.
the problem is like they elected these terrorists to be their government, right?
Mm-hmm.
And those terrorists have used them as human shields, and it's not okay. It's not right. But they won't. They're too scared to even like push them out. Right? They just
Yeah, I
keep
mean,
letting them
because you
control
can't. I
them.
mean, it's
Right.
like our leaders here. We don't really have a say in what the fuck they do. They go over here and start bombing shit, and we're like, hey, it's not us, man. Like,
Yeah.
these motherfuckers. Oh well, you voted them in. Well, I mean, they promised one thing, and then they ended up doing something else. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And then like the other countries that are against Israel or whatever, but they won't take them in. They won't help them.
Mhm.
Like, go in there and help them get rid of those damn terrorists, right?
Mhm.
Like, let's go in there and do that. Like, but they're so dependent on them, I guess, that they'll just let somebody else come in there. You know? There needs to be some kind of like I know that they tried to like integrate them into like Israel type, like let them like, hey, come in, like, come here and work and stuff like this. But then the bombings and stuff like that happen, and so then they have to stop. They have to stop letting them come in, so they have to build a damn wall and everything. Which is, and
Yeah.
everybody's like, oh well, they're hold them hostage, basically, or whatever, right? And
Yeah.
they tried. Like, you just can't go in there and like I can't invite you into my home and then you blow my house up, right?
Yeah.
Like, is the way I see it, but
Yeah.
I don't
No, I mean, cause that whole
know.
thing, dude, it's originally when October 7th happened, I didn't really know much about anything. It was the first time I ever heard about Israel, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, I heard maybe snippets of it here and there, like on Rick and Morty. They talked about like Israel. I mean, Rick gets drunk one time and then starts ranting about Israel and all this stuff, and then it gets super awkward. And then Rick's like, What do you mean? What did I say? Oh, I mean, it's." And it just gets really uncomfortable, but I never really got the joke, and now I get the joke. But
Mhm.
it wasn't until October 7th that it entered into my well, like worldview, I guess.
Mhm.
And originally, I was just annoyed by the whole thing. Like, why is this like the main thing here in the U.S.? Like, why are we so why is it being talked about everywhere on all podcasts? Because at the time, we already have our own problems, right? Like, why are we so focused over there? But then I looked into, then I started listening to it, and I was huge into RFK at the time, and RFK was super pro Israel, and he would make these arguments that, oh, hey, they have equal rights in the government. That it's the only democracy in the Middle East, and generally the democracies are our allies, and we never go to war with each other, and all that. And originally, I was super pro Israel, dude. I was
Mhm.
so like, yeah, like these fucking terrorists, man. Like, fuck these people, you know.
Mhm.
But then I started seeing all the videos of these like kids getting blown up, and like what really fucked me up one time was this guy just picked up this like foot of this baby,
Mhm.
just like picked it up and was trying to find the other pieces of it, and all these other things that they really started like really like getting at me, man. So then it really, so I instead started to listen to all these other people that were talking about it, both pro and anti-Israel.
Mhm.
And then this guy named do you know Dave Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dave Smith went on Joe Rogan with Douglas Murray. You know Douglas Murray?
Yeah, I've heard of 'em, yeah.
Did you ever watch that episode?
I don't think so.
Dude, I recommend watching that episode
Uh,
because the thing is that Douglas Murray is also this guy that is a great orator. He's able to articulate his ideas very well, but so is Dave Smith. And the point of that podcast was Douglas Murray was coming onto the podcast to promote his new book, Death Cults or something like that. I don't even know what it was all about, but it has to do something about the Israel-Palestine issue.
Mhm.
And Dave Smith is super he's not even pro Palestine. He's just pro like we shouldn't be involved over there. And so Joe had Douglas Murray come on to promote his book, but Joe didn't really feel I don't know if he planned this or not, but it seemed like this was a last minute thing. Douglas was supposed to come on alone, but Joe had his friend Dave Smith come on and kind of be his subject matter expert because Joe's political, like he kind of agrees with Dave generally on everything,
Mhm.
and Dave is also a great orator, so he had him there to try to have a debate between the Israel Palestine thing. And the thing that got me like during that debate was that Douglas, I know him to be a good like he can develop a good argument for stuff and make things make sense. But during the whole podcast, he would never engage with the argument. He would just like name call like Dave and start like it was all ad hominem stuff, and it seemed like I mean if you're pro this and like engage with the argument,
Mhm.
I want to hear the good point on your side, but if he makes a good point and you just come back with like, you're kind of stupid, dude. Like it doesn't it doesn't help your cause, especially with people who are trying to understand this stuff.
Right.
And like the famous thing that came out of there was, "Have you ever been?" You ever hear about that?
Oh god.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
like,
So
have you
like
ever been to the border?
yeah, it sounded so pretentious. It was so like, dude, like this. So it kind of made me start listening to the other side more.
Mhm.
And then Dave Smith would always do these debates with all these different designers. One of which being Josh Hammer. You know who Josh Hammer is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he did this debate with Josh Hammer at Princeton. So they did the debate at Princeton, and it was like regulated. Like there was rules. You get this time, you get this time. And Dave overwhelmed him, like fucking fucked him up in the debate, dude. Like it was a good debate. Josh Hammer was respectful. Dave was respectful, and they both gave good arguments. But at the end, Dave gave the better arguments.
Uh-huh.
And then after that, Charlie saw that same debate with Dave and Douglas on Joe Rogan.
Uh-huh.
And so Charlie texted Dave and said, "Hey, I liked your arguments, dude. I'm sorry Douglas didn't really engage on them, but I do think that your arguments are good, and I think we should do a podcast together so we could talk about this stuff." But then that turned into, okay, let's do a debate at the next TPUSA event. And then, which then led on to being the debate between Dave Smith and Josh Hammer at TPUSA. But I mean, after the fact, because Charlie was also wrestling with this whole like Israel-Palestine thing, and Dave felt that Charlie kind of gave him an alley-oop, like, "Hey, I'm gonna have you debate Josh Hammer, dude, a guy that I have already seen you destroy, and it's going to be at a bigger event than the one you were at Princeton. There's going to be huge people here. So I'm just fucking do it." Because Dave didn't want to do it again with the same person that he already debated.
Yeah.
But then Charlie was like, "Dude, come on. Like you already beat this guy. Like, come on." So he did, and it did go Dave's way because again, Josh didn't really. In the first debate, they did have good art, like they did actually debate. In this one at TPUSA, again, Josh just started talking shit like, "This guy's just a comedian. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He called for Trump's impeachment. You all guys all love Trump, right? Well, he hates Trump, so he's bad." Like it was so childish, dude. It was stupid. But and then this whole thing with Charlie and him. Have you seen the text messages that were released?
No, I didn't see that. I heard. I think Candace Owens or somebody was talking about it.
Yeah. He was getting a lot of pressure from his donors because it's a Christian organization, and
Mhm.
and evangelical Christians, like they I don't know, like they are Zionists. They're more of the Zionist thing. They believe that that land is for the Jews,
Mhm.
right? So did Charlie Kirk. But um, when he started questioning like what happened on October 7th,
Mhm.
like why did it take so long for the IDF to respond? And in Israel being like the size of New Jersey, like it's like a 50 miles, like the width is 50 miles, and there's a 19-year-old with a AK-47 at every corner. Like, how is it possible that they could come over to the border and fuck shit up for, I don't even know how long it was. It was like 6 hours. Like, why did it take so long to people to respond? And he had a genuine question of, and he's super pro-Israel. So this took a lot for him to say, but he said, was there a stand down order? Like, did the Israeli government tell their people to stand down so that they could come over and really fuck shit up, kill more people so that you can use that as your token to go into Gaza and ethically cleanse everything? And I mean, that was his question. That was his, like, someone needs to give me a good answer for this, because I'm super pro Israel, but I'm not comfortable with this. Like, if that is true, if the government ended up doing that, like, that's fucked.
Yeah, no.
And you're just fucking our shit up because you're creating all this instability out there. And then towards his death, he was getting a whole lot more pressure from his donors, not just his donors, but also his friends. Having him like condemn Tucker and Candace being like his best friend, like you could tell based on like all the pictures that were together, how they talked to each other. They started together. If you start to get pressure to denounce your friends, like true friends, it over politics, it really puts a bad taste in it would put a bad taste in my mouth. If someone would tell me like, hey, this guy kills kids or he believes in abortion or whatever, like you should disavow this person. This person isn't a good person. Dude, fuck you. He's my friend. Like he
Right.
thinks differently, but that's fine. And I appreciate that. That means that we can actually have a conversation about it or have a little debate about it. I want to understand them because I know they're a good person.
Mm-hmm.
Now they might have different beliefs, but they're still my friend. And now, so Charlie and Tucker being like Charlie's like mentor, like he really looked up to him. They really didn't want Tucker at that event. Really didn't want his at that event. And but Charlie said, "Fuck off! I'm gonna have Tucker here." And even then, when Tucker was before Tucker went on stage, he told Charlie, "Hey, listen, man. I know you're under a lot of pressure, and I know your donors really hate when I talk about this stuff. So I'm just not gonna talk about it. I'll talk about other stuff. We can talk about the economy and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's fine." Charlie said, "No, it's about the principle of the thing, and you make good arguments, so I want you to go all the way." And then recently, Megyn Kelly released this back behind the scenes footage of Charlie coming up to Tucker and telling him, "Go Max, like fucking go to town, dude. Like fuck these people. They're not gonna bully me into any position." And so he did. He went Max, man. He went hard in the paint. And ever since then, this whole like MAGA civil war started, and
Mm-hmm.
to me, it's the most interesting thing in politics right now because, like even you have a negative perception of Tucker, and that's super interesting to me because because I'm in my own little political bubble, right? Like I don't really have a whole lot of people to talk about this stuff or like bounce these ideas off of, you know. So that like that's awesome to me that to finally meet someone that's not super hot on Tucker. Because right now I was telling my other the guests that I'm trying to build a team of people that I trust like their motives and what they're spouting out. And I mean, one of them was Dave Smith and who else? Glenn Greenwald. You know Glenn Greenwald?
Yeah. Have you? One person I watch like all the time too is Steven Crowder.
Oh yeah. He's the original. Changed my mind.
Yeah. You know, but he talks about Tucker and stuff too. And Candace, he can't stand.
Oh
Candace
yeah,
so
no,
much.
you can't stand.
And so,
I mean, Candace is hard to.
I used to love her stuff and everything. Like I guess, and a lot of it's probably because I am pro-Israel.
I mean, it is such a divisive issue. So
I mean, and whenever they start going against Israel, like I'm like, well, you know, like I truly believe it is the promised land, right? It is Jerusalem, second Jerusalem's going to come, right?
Yeah.
But so I don't know if maybe I hope that their government didn't do those things. But
really, Bibi Netanyahu and these like, because he has some like fucked up people up there. Like, have you ever heard of Smotrich or Ben-Gvir? Like these people, like they are. Smotrich is a finance minister of the government, and Ben-Gvir is a national security secretary or whatever they call it over there. But they actively talk about ethnically cleansing everything, and like these all of them need to fucking die, and I don't give a fuck. Like push them out. I don't care where they go, bomb them, whatever the fuck. Like I don't care.
well, and my thing is too is like because there are multiple religions that actually occupy Jerusalem, right? It's not just the Jews; they got Muslims and everything else in there.
Yeah.
Because there's mosques there and as well. It used to be
the Al-Aqsa Mosque, which is like the second holiest site.
Yeah, it used to be like very like, and as long as the people interact well. From everything that I know of, from people that have gone over there and stuff, that everybody gets along, right? And they want that. But whenever you got people over there, right, when they're talking about from the river to the sea, right, like they want to commit genocide on the Israelis, on the Jews, right?
No, they're just sincere hate on the other side. They're sincere hate on both sides.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Legitimate hate.
I know.
Fucking blood.
It's been the religious wars have been the longest running wars of all time, right?
Yeah.
No, but I think that Israel is very important because yes, they are our shield, right? They're our big ally there in the Middle East,
You're talking
and
about the U.S. shield?
yeah, they help shield us, right? Like
In what ways?
like well from these Iran and those other countries that can have like nuclear weapons and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
That would want to attack us. Well,
Well, I mean, I
Israel's
think they
right.
want to attack Israel. I don't think they
They
really want to fuck with us a whole
I
lot.
don't know.
Because if
I think
if
ultimately,
they fuck with us, dude, we would fuck
well,
them
like
up,
just
dude.
what we did with the B2s, right? We hit
Yeah,
the
yeah,
nuclear
exactly. And that
sites.
was a huge thing. Like,
That
oh,
was
okay,
amazing.
you really want to start this fucking war, man, huh?
That was amazing.
Yeah, yeah. See, and there's a lot of people that were excited about it. I wasn't so excited about it because it's another like I hate the military industrial complex, man.
Oh yeah.
And all these presidents that go in, they always campaign on peace, like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna stop these wars.
Mm-hmm.
They go in there and do a whole 180, like, all right, no, I mean, I guess Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. Let's bomb him. And to me, it really irritated me because we also had the same policy with North Korea.
Mm-hmm.
And but as soon as they got a nuke, then we left them the fuck alone. Like we just stopped fucking with them. We were like, oh, all right. So now it's just like we just gave Iran the biggest, like at least the people of Iran, to feel like, hey, we need a fucking nuke. Because as soon as they got a nuke in North Korea, they left them the fuck alone.
But it's not the people of Iran. The people of Iran love America, right?
I don't know.
No, they do. Most of them do.
Well, I mean, we
have
imposed the Shah of Iran.
I have a friend from Iran,
Uh-huh.
and his family's still over there.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me, he's like, the bombs hit they get close to where his family is because they live by a military base.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, but my family was so excited, they thought the Americans were going to come in and liberate them.
Yeah.
Right? The government there is very brutal. Right? If you look, was it the early 70s?
All those
Iran
videos of
like
back
Iran
when they
was
look
like
very liberal.
westernized,
Yeah.
right? Like those people were happy, you know, and now they're living under iron fist. I think that do I want to go in there and do that? No. but I don't like that. I think that people should be treated that way. You
Mhm.
know, I guess so.
Yeah.
If that's what it takes, then that's what it take. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my
but-
thing is that we just shouldn't be fucking around over there.
No, but it was cool. It was cool because I think that sent a very clear message, right? Like
Uh-huh.
we will come in and we will get you, right? Or we will precision strike the hell out of you,
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of, hey, so cool your shit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you
But
know,
we were also in the middle of like negotiations, though.
yeah.
And the reason that they like fell apart was because the Israeli, like the IDF, went and bombed them right when we were meeting. We were supposed to meet on Sunday to like finalize the
Mhm.
deal, and on Friday or Saturday, Israel ends up bombing them. So now the deal's off now,
Mhm.
and because and even Marco Rubio, as soon as they bombed him, Marco was like, "We had nothing to do with that. We had nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that." But you know, it's
It's the same thing with the ceasefire for the Gaza, right?
Mhm.
For those, it didn't even last like 10 hours, right?
Yeah.
It's like there's a rocket. It's like,
Yeah.
well, what the heck are you doing, people? I don't think
Yeah.
nobody wants peace over there. I don't think none of them want peace.
No, they
None of 'em
want
don't.
perpetual. Well, I mean, no one wants peace, especially the military-industrial complex.
Oh,
You're like,
yeah.
why do they
Yeah.
want peace, dude?
That the whole Ukraine, man.
Yeah.
You know, I was on the Ukraine side at first.
Yeah,
Until I found out
yeah.
everything. And then I found out exactly what, Zelensky had done to those people, the people in the eastern part of the country, that were, how bad he treated them and everything. And I'm like, well, but I hate that we send our money over there,
Mhm.
because him and Putin both, like, I used to think Putin was I used to like Putin,
Mhm.
but I think that both of them are crooked.
Mhm.
Like him and Zelensky are both crooked as hell.
Mhm.
But what I think that the whole deal over Crimea, that's where Ukraine really messed up because they did a treaty, right? There was a treaty that all the countries that separated from the USSR, if at one point in time they could never govern themselves, then they would be absorbed back into Russia.
Uh-huh.
And so in Crimea, the whole government fled, right? They just left, abandoned overnight, right? So then, okay, Russia's like, okay, that's ours. Well, Ukraine comes in and then starts a fight. Like,
Mhm.
it's like, what are you doing? Like, honor the treaty,
Yeah.
you know? And same thing with Ukraine. Like, Ukraine, hell, we overthrew that government, you know?
I'm saying, man.
And then we're over there like, oh, well, if Russia gets them, you know what? Hey, defend your own damn country.
Yeah.
Like, if you can't
That's how I
defend it,
feel about Israel.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
like, if you guys can defend yourselves, and like, what the fuck? Yeah,
yeah.
I don't consider you a country if you have to be financially supported by another country.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like Ukraine and Israel fall in the same bucket with me. It's especially like Israel, like, because it gives them more of a this like boast their chests out, like, oh yeah, we could fuck you up.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't, but we could fuck them up.
Yeah.
With our help, you could fuck them up, but you can't fuck them up. So shut the fuck up, dude. Like,
I guess, yeah, but I guess the thing with the Ukraine though is we've given them more money since the start of that war than we ever have Israel. Right?
oh no, I think
All
Israel.
together,
We've been giving Israel money since the
Yeah, but
inception.
they did the totals that we've given we've given Ukraine a lot more.
Mm,
So,
yeah. I mean, regardless of the total, I don't want our money going out there.
No. And you see the guys that go over there and sign up, and then they get.
Do you remember? Did you ever meet Garrett? Shout out Garrett.
Garrett.
Reyes.
I don't guess
Redhead
so.
guy.
Oh, yeah. You were with Cody Korn.
Yeah. Shout out Cody.
I met him. Yeah. Cody's back
Yeah.
out there.
He went out there. He's out there. Oh, I think he was out there right now. But
Really?
yeah, he went out to Ukraine. He was like, dude, I just want to shoot some Russians, dog. I was like, all right, okay.
You know, it's
Okay.
crazy because I grew up, it was always Russia,
Mhm.
right? I grew up in the 80s, I was born in the 70s, late 70s. But it was always Russia. Always, oh, Russia's going to do this, Russia's going to do that, And then Russia kind of just like, they ain't nothing,
Mhm.
So everything that I did, like I'd always visualize, like, fighting Russians and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool as that.
Yeah, Russia was always a big baddie.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's crazy though to go over there, like, because it's a different world, especially with the drones.
Mhm.
See all the drone footages and stuff.
Yeah, dude.
God,
I saw
that's
this old
crazy.
lady like walking like with the bag or whatever, and she was walking, and then this drone was just kind of hovering next to her. And it's these Russians, or I don't know if it was Russian or Ukrainian. Their language in my head is, I can't distinguish between the two. But the subtitle said something like watch out, and then all of a sudden the drone like comes up to her and explodes in front of her, and like she just
Gone.
explodes. Yeah,
Gone.
and then the subtitle say, "You asshole." Damn, dude, really shit.
Dude, could you imagine though? You see some of those Russian soldiers and Ukrainian soldiers, man, just hunkered down, just and the drones are flying over, and they're just trying not to move, and
Yeah.
they know they're about to get blown up.
Yeah.
That'd be insane.
Drone warfare. I see, like, why don't they use drones in Gaza? Like, instead of like flattening everything.
Yeah, I think that from everything that I've seen though, is like the Hamas and stuff has built everything under those people,
Mhm.
right? There's no real, but there's
Yeah,
no
but
real way to get
once
to
you
it.
get an access point in there, all right, fucking drop a drone in
So-
there and get more intel.
Yeah, but and they do drop like flyers and stuff. They told everybody to try and evacuate.
but
and
where the
everything.
fuck are they
where
gonna
they gonna go? Right? I know, and that's why like they try to get Egypt and them to open up to these refugees.
Yeah, and that's
stuff
the other
like that.
thing, is that we pay Egypt and Jordan a fuck ton of money, literally just so, hey, play nice with Israel, man.
Yeah,
Like, hey, here's a fuck ton of money.
Mhm.
Just don't fuck with our buddies, man.
Yeah.
Come on, here. Fucking
Yeah.
take this money. Don't fuck with our buddy.
yeah.
Fuck that, dude. Like, what? Why are we paying other people not to fuck with Israel? Dude, like, oh, come on.
Yeah, like I said, it was given, they became their own country and everything after the World War, after the genocide and after, the Holocaust and all that stuff. And I was like,
Yeah.
we made an agreement to protect them.
Yeah.
Right now, if we should have made that agreement or not, that's up for debate. But we did, right?
Mhm.
And so I think we need to honor that.
Yeah. No, but I mean, we don't really honor agreements either. I mean, we just fucking. I mean, it's give or take. The only agreement, actually, that might be the only agreement we have actually honored. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm pro-Israel, but I don't like the innocent people dying, right? Just like
Yeah.
Ukraine. I don't like the Ukrainian people. They shouldn't die, and they shouldn't get scooped up on the streets and thrown into the military,
Mhm.
like they do over there. You see all those videos, pull up there and just grab people. Like I remember they grabbed this one dude and left his dog, right? He's walking his dog, grabbed him off the street, put him into the
Put him in a
military.
van. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
I saw
man.
that shit too.
But yeah, I feel sorry for the people. But
Yeah.
we all suffer for shitty governments.
100%. Yeah. How do you feel like this MAGA civil war is going? It's like Ben Shapiro, Mark Levin, who else's team? Douglas Murray,
Yeah.
all these other guys pro-Israel. But then you got Marjorie Taylor Greene, Thomas Massey, Tucker, Dave Smith. I mean, he's not really a conservative; he's a libertarian, but he's definitely involved with this whole thing. Candace, obviously.
It's all their backers, right? They're like those are the people pulling the strings. They're telling them do this or do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
To be honest, I haven't followed it much as of late. I've just had a ton of shit going on, right? Like with my life and with work and everything else, and I haven't got to really follow all of it.
Mhm.
I did see something about Marjorie Taylor Greene, but which I always liked her.
Yeah.
I always liked the heck out of
Dude,
her.
she's a bad bitch, man.
She is
Yeah.
getting out on the floor and cussing people. And
Oh
stuff.
man, yeah.
And, was it Paulina?
Anna Paulina Luna.
Yeah, I like her and Bobert. Like all those ladies, man, they're fine.
You see, they brought her into the Situation Room inside the White House, trying to convince her, please don't fucking sign. don't release the Epstein files if you fucking do this.
And I disagree. I disagree with them not releasing those, right?
Mhm.
Because they did campaign on it, right? Like he was talking about it. Like release it. Like, and if you did something wrong, then you need to pay for it, right?
You need to come clean. Man.
Yeah. I mean, we know Bill Clinton and all those people; those were all involved in it. But yeah, and then
this email just came out of Mark Epstein emailing Jeffrey Epstein, asking him like, "Hey, who's there?" Oh, and then at some point he told him that it's Trump, and then he was like, "Oh, is Trump blowing Bubba again?"
Oh God, no way!
And Bubba is Bill Clinton. That's what they refer to as Bill Clinton.
What?
Dude, what the I mean, it doesn't sound realistic, right? But Jesus, like just to say that in an email, like what what do you mean?
Yeah, because he could be
which
talking
Trump?
About, he could be talking about that, like what we talk about at work, right? Are you doing that?
Are you blowing this guy?
Blowing that?
It could be.
Up?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because Trump was a businessman at the time, and everything, and Bill was the president. Or whatever,
yeah.
So that's probably what I would say. It was probably more like that.
Yeah. Hopefully, Jesus, I can't stop. Get that out of my head.
Trump's a billionaire, man. Like I don't think he would do anything like that. But
yeah. Well, then again, we wouldn't think that any of these fuckers would do some shit like that.
There's some sick people in this world, right? That's what I always like raising, like having daughters and stuff. It's you just think about you see so many more sickos in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Like I grew up in a small town. 1,500, 2,000 people. But everybody knew. You knew who the sicko or the crazy was, right? Like you knew who to keep your kids away from or who to stay away from.
Yeah.
But man, nowadays there's just so many. People just think that stuff is okay. Just like trying to say, instead of pedophiles and stuff, it's what is it? What's the word they use for it? Something like
minor attractive
person.
Yeah, MAPS. Yeah.
Like what is that?
Mm-hmm.
No. Like there's some crazy ass like what in the right what
Who is even making the argument for
why?
this? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would you come out as being like a senator or whatever like and say that? Like
Mm-hmm.
somebody's paying you a lot of money. A
Yeah.
lot of money, you
Yeah.
know?
Carlos brought it up that Ted Cruz started arguing on the Senate floor of stop attacking the pedophiles. I was like, wait, what? Ted Cruz said that? What?
I heard
What are you
that.
talking about?
I never did look it up though to see.
We looked it up. I don't know. I don't know how it was. Maybe it was out of context. Who knows? But he definitely said it.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know what the situation was, dude. But that was.
I mean,
I was like, whoa, Ted Cruz out of
no
everybody.
way.
Yeah.
No way. There had to be something else going on there.
Yeah.
There had to be.
Yeah.
But no, there's just like I said, man, I don't know. I don't know. That whole Epstein thing, I don't think anything would come out of it. I think it's it's just something for them all fight about.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see if the government gets toppled.
I mean, I think that they should release them, because that's what they campaigned on. So they need to just stop fighting about it. And hey, you said you was going to release it, right?
Yeah.
Don't release the victims' names and stuff like that, of course. But
I mean, the victims themselves they identify themselves. Can please release them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and release that shit.
Why aren't you?
Roll the dice, baby. Roll the dice.
Roll the
right?
dice.
I tell somebody I send that robot. Right, roll it. Roll the dice. See what happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know about the whole Civil War thing either.
I mean, really, how do you feel about Israel's influence in our politics?
I tell you, what is that? That pack? AIPAC.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that they influence everybody, like both sides.
Democrats and Republicans,
yeah, they throw money at everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I think they do have a lot of influence, and I think that that's really, like I said, it's built into the whole agreement with them and everything,
Mm-hmm.
But
what, that AIPAC exists?
No, Israel in our politics, like has a lot to do with our politics and stuff, like our country.
Yeah.
But I think that was like, our forefathers and stuff obviously were Christians and stuff and believed in Jerusalem and stuff is the Holy Land and everything. So maybe that's just carried over. I don't know.
No, I think they would be fucking so disappointed because George Washington, before he left, he said, we should never have a sustained alliance we should never have sustained allies or enemies.
Yeah.
Ever. No matter what. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just like the Christianity part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is a big part of the Christianity, and of course that's one of our pillars of our country, right? It's Christianity.
Well, some part of the Christian, because it is that's also a huge dividing issue between Christians as well. Because with Catholics, we do feel like the New Testament does supersede a lot of it, especially being the temple, because where the Al-Aqsa Mosque is right now, in order for the Jews to rebuild their temple, they have to destroy the Al-Aqsa Mosque. So if they do that, obviously that's going to cause a lot of issues. And it seems like they want to do that, especially with all the rituals, because they just killed their red heifer or whatever. So it's starting to feel real, man. And if they are attempting to rebuild that temple, it's going to fuck some shit up. But my point is that in Catholicism, it's that temple was brought down, and the new temple is the church, and the church is the temple. Like there's no need to rebuild the temple because the temple is everywhere. It is the church, and that whole thing with the Jews being these special people or whatever, they did have a role to play in the whole canon of it all. But at the end, like Jesus said, and they're Jew or Gentile, it's all the same, and that's That's the huge that's the whole point of Jesus is that the golden rule: treat everyone as you would treat yourself. So no one's special anymore. Everyone's special.
Yeah.
If no one's special, then everyone's special. And but that's the thing, and I think that's where the dividing line is, because Tucker's also super Christian, and he is also, I think he's taken on Charlie's mantle of trying to evangelize people, and I think that's what he's trying to do, because right now with this whole Civil War thing, like these characters like Mark Levin, Ben Shapiro, Ted Cruz, they're all calling guys like Tucker Nazis, and like they also called not them, but people called Charlie Kirk Nazi, and once you start calling people like these names, obviously, if you're a Nazi, then yeah, it's fair game. I can kill you, man. Fucking let's punch a Nazi in the face. Like the rhetoric really like amps up, especially after Charlie died. I really don't think it's appropriate for those people, especially someone sitting like a sitting member in Congress. Shouldn't be speaking like that about people, and like they're calling Tucker a Nazi, and he like from his end, he's also talking shit, but not to that extent. He's like, and he's not even like trying to attack Israel. Like he's not like his message. Maybe you could like read into it however you'd like, but he's not like attacking Israel's government. He's attacking our leaders for just like fucking bending over for these people. It's like, okay, yeah, if these guys convinced us to bend over for them, then, I mean, they're good, man.
Yeah.
You can't be mad at them because we're the ones who's letting this happen.
Yeah.
So if we're letting it happen, then why are we letting it happen? And, but yeah, Tucker's rhetoric is more of a, like, forgiveness, reconciliation. Like, I don't want to fight. I don't think, I have my own opinions. You have your opinions, but I don't want to silence you. I did like free speech is still like the fundamental thing about this thing. And that's the other thing that really bothers me about that side of it, about Israel's side of it, is that they are super pro censorship. They don't want a debate. They just want to get you fired. They want to call you an anti-Semite for anything. Like another big moment for me was when I saw someone like they said Christ is king. And they said that Christ is king is, if you say that, that's anti-Semitic. So that didn't sit well with me at all. What the fuck are you talking? And they were being really serious about it. Even Jordan Peterson said that, yeah, no, you can't say Christ is king.
Really?
But wait, what? And I love Jordan Peterson, dude.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
Dude, what are you talking about? And even Congress was about to pass a law that says that any like relation, like saying that the Jews killed Jesus, that is going to be against the law. That is going to be considered hate speech now, and you'll be able to go to jail.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, it obviously got struck down because it's so fucking crazy. But even the fact that was introduced in there is that, and then the other thing is all these the dual loyalty thing. That's what's really scary about the situation to me. Because there are a lot of people that have more loyalty to Israel than they do to the United States. So if it ever came to the point where it's like, okay, the U.S. stops supporting Israel, then what are those people going to do? They're going to move to Israel, or are they going to start like turning the temperature up here? It's unclear to me, and since it's such an emotional issue, it does make me fear that some shit's gonna start happening here over that type of shit. Also, if you are an American citizen and you go fight for a foreign nation in their military, to me, like, fuck that, dude.
Yeah.
You're not an American anymore.
Yeah, no,
if you're not fighting for us, what the fuck are you doing, like, fighting for a different outside military? So, like, all this is just compounding, and like, I just want someone to, can someone give me a cohesive, like, a good argument to like, why we're so intertwined with this foreign nation? It like, I feel like they're definitely losing the narrative battle pretty bad in my mind.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where I'm at with it, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I said I've always supported them. And
Yeah.
so I don't know.
And it feels safe to support, because it's like, It's democracy, man. Like,
Yeah.
of course.
And then you think again, like, well, it's all in the grand plan, right? Like,
Mhm.
you know,
Oh yeah, and it's a religious thing,
yeah,
dude.
yeah,
Dude, it's part of my religion. How am I gonna how are you
yeah,
gonna make me doubt this, dude?
yeah,
You can't do that, man.
yeah.
Like,
Oh, and little fun fact too. On my 23andMe deal,
yeah.
I'm part Ashkenazi Jew.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Yeah. All right.
like 1.3% or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like, I told my daughter's like, we're Jew. I was like, because they teach them in school that being a Jew is bad, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, they teach them in school?
well, yeah, I guess they give them a bad, thing about Jews, right? Okay.
Here in the U.S.?
I think so. Because she seemed like she had a negative attitude on it, but I didn't dive deeper into it.
Oh no, I
You know
think
what I mean?
as like any young people, like they're not about Israel at all, at all. You'll be hard pressed to find a young person that's pro-Israel,
Yeah,
and I
like
think that might play into it. But no, growing up, we always saw like I never really thought about. I didn't know that Jews was an ethnicity. I always thought it was a religion. And the only time I ever heard about Jews was like every World War II movie, right? And then in school growing up, like learning about World War II, learning about the Holocaust, that's that's the extent of what I knew about Jews. But it wasn't until October 7th that all this information started coming at us. And oh man, what the?
everybody used to always say about my pawpaw. They'd always say, "Yeah, he'll Jew you down. He'll Jew you down." And I was like, I didn't know what it meant.
That's the other. Yeah, no.
Like,
Have you ever seen School Ties? It's like Brendan Fraser. He's a Jew that goes into this school and they treat him bad because he's a Jew. So you're like, what? As a kid, I'm like, why are they treating him so bad? Like, what's wrong with being a Jew? What? And then someone said something like that. Don't Jew me or whatever. And I never understood it. Now I understand it. Right now I understand all those little like stereotypes that go with Judaism. But
Yeah.
again, I don't think, at least I never grew up knowing anything about this stuff. So any anti-Semitism, I never grew up with any of that because I didn't know that they were they had these stereotypes because I didn't know that they're like a people that got kicked out from all over the place, all over the world, and over all these years. But that raises other questions as to like, but why? Like,
Yeah.
why did they get kicked out? Like, what's the reason?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you correlate it to like usury. You know what usury is?
Usury.
Usury is when you loan money at interest.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Okay.
then they get associated with that a whole lot. But then you start looking at all the banks and you see that, okay, well, then you just start going into a dark rabbit hole and it gets scary real quick. So you stop. You're like, okay, all right. But the youngins, they didn't stop. So I think it's real with them, dude. Like I think they do have this disdain for at least the Jews that are supporting that shit over there. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, I support them defending themselves, right? Especially after like October 7th. Like I said, I just seeing all that stuff, those
Yeah.
women and stuff, the way they were being treated and everything, young girls and stuff was really what hit me. Yeah, it sucks for the guys too, but just I guess I don't know, maybe like I said, maybe having daughters or whatever. But it's like seeing the teenage girls and stuff, and like you know getting raped and murdered and stuff, right there, and just trying to have a little at the dance party or whatever they were having.
At the music festival,
the music festival. Like seeing all that stuff, I guess it really hit me hard. And so I'm like, yeah, go in there and just get them.
Yeah.
Get them. And but obviously I don't like seeing innocent people die. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing we can do about it, really.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, talk about it.
we talk about it, but
that is a thing that that we can do is at the very least talk about
That's
it.
what sucks. We throw our tax money. We give them our tax money, and we have no control over it. Right?
Yeah,
They
yeah, and
say, "Oh
we
well,
start getting
we'll
censored over.
vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll vote. Well, I vote, but the one person gets in there, they do whatever they're told.
Hmm.
And then there's no accountability because people are going to keep voting for that person because they don't know how they're even voting.
Hmm.
They don't know how they're voting in Congress and stuff. They never look it up, right? I
Yeah.
mean, do you know how your representative votes every time? No, probably
Hmm.
not. But
I think
it's
people
all
are
done.
starting to pay attention at the very least on APAC type votes.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of APAC tracker?
No.
Dude, it's this thing
It
that,
just tracks where they put their money.
yeah, it tracks where APAC is paying these politicians, and then you could see, well, obviously, if you got APAC money, you're going to be super pro Israel, and if you don't have APAC money, then you're like, oh, well, what the fuck is going on? Marjorie Taylor Greene and Thomas Massey being a prime example of people that don't take APAC money because they believe that APAC is a foreign lobby and
Hmm.
should be registered
Hmm.
under FARA, and they're not. And
Yeah.
the last person who tried to get them to register under FARA was JFK. And that
Yeah.
didn't end well for him.
Yeah. No, they definitely are. They definitely should be having to register on that. But
Yeah.
and that's a foreign government dictating
Hmm.
our the way we do things.
Yeah.
I don't know. I I thought about it in high school one time we were doing this. We were learning about politicians and stuff, politics and everything. I was like,
Yeah.
oh man, I'd like to be a politician. But
No,
I was like,
man.
nah. I
Well, actually, as kids, I think it is a cool thing to think about, right? Like
Yeah.
trying to figure out how to win a popularity contest, and being a leader for people you care about, and you want to lead, and you want to provide prosperity for your community and all that. Like that's actually like a pretty um like that's a respectable thing to do. That's a respectable career to,
Mhm.
well, not even a career, because being a politician shouldn't be a career.
No, that's the thing. There should be term limits. There should be pay limits, right? Like
Ah, yeah.
uh, ah, like I don't remember, and it's probably because I was a kid, but I don't ever remember the politicians doing the stuff that they do now, right? They get
Yeah.
in there and like um become millionaires and everything, and they get. I'm just like, what the heck? When did this start?
Yeah.
You know, I think it's only started in the last 20, 30 years, maybe. I don't know,
Hmm.
but I don't know. As like I said, the military industrial complex, and then Israel and APEC and stuff. Oh, they just run. They run a lot of those people.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you ever hear about like the thing over in New York with Mamdani?
Yeah. I don't know what thing you're talking about, but I know
Oh no, I mean
I know
just the
about
fact that
him.
he got elected.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean that is crazy, dude.
yeah,
Like how
yeah,
how?
yeah.
I mean that place.
And like how is it that 30% of Jews voted for him?
There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. I, unless they just want it to be destroyed. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be destroyed.
Well,
Or
I think even within the Jewish community, like the Israel, that whole situation is also super a big hot topic between them because and I think it's a very real, because even Israel, like in Israel, like their own politics, like they were about to go into a civil war over these Supreme Court reforms that Bibi was trying to, well, successfully push through. And so it's very obvious that they themselves are super um have these debates, which is why it also bothers me that these people get demonized here in the U.S. for commenting on the politics that are happening over there,
yeah,
but they can comment on our shit. Like,
yeah.
especially like
Everybody has some.
BB, like the day that Charlie died, BB is like, oh, he was Israel's biggest defender. He even sent me this fucking letter saying he was, oh, I love you, BB, whatever. Charlie hated BB. He fucking hated BB, dude. And this guy, oh man, yeah, that rubbed me the wrong way too.
Yeah, yeah. And what was the other guy? What was the other guy that was over there? He tried to start like a uprising and stuff or whatever, like over there in Israel. He was going against Bibi.
Oh,
Was it-
um,
I don't know.
start an uprising, like
He was like trying to like get
overthrow
people.
BB.
He was like trying to get people to, yeah, go. Yes, they had some riots and stuff there for a minute.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, I mean, BB's under this whole corruption scandal too. And the only reason he's not in jail right now is because he's a wartime prime minister. So if they're in war, he can't go to jail.
Yeah.
And which is why there's also this huge incentive for him to continue the war, because once you stop the war, you have to fess up for all the bullshit that you've been doing.
So what do you think would be the solution over there?
Well, first get BB the fuck out of there. I think
But,
BB is like the number one like destructive force out there right now.
do you think that there's ever a solution? You know, for
Oh well, then that's when you really start getting into complicated waters. Yeah, like my solution for the United States of America is stop sending money out there, dude. That's my solution. I don't know what their solution is going to be or whatever, but at the very least, I can start with my country should not be funding a genocide like that. That I think we could start there.
Yeah.
That's where I want my leaders to at the very least start. After that, then we can have a conversation or whatever we need a help on, or humanitarian aid or what have you. But I do not think we as the American, like as Americans, should be out there funding that shit and any other shit, like with Venezuela. I was también. With Venezuela starting a fucking regime change war with Venezuela is also not on my bingo card.
Nah, I don't think we should. Like I said, regime changes is we've done it so many times, right? And it just backfires in our face every time.
Yeah.
So I don't like that either. Like, keep blowing up the drug boats, though.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool. Pete Hegseth, he's always,
dude. Yeah, no, Trump's cabinet's pretty badass.
yeah.
I mean, back when Trump was first getting into that, I was huge into RFK, dude. RFK, like, I think he activated me politically, especially him talking about his dad, how his dad died, how his uncle died, and him being able to go on all these podcasts and doing like really long form conversations and stuff like that. Like, he sounded genuine, and this whole Make America Healthy Again, like, he really opened my eyes on all this other bullshit. Like with COVID was a huge eye opener for, at least for me, and I think for a lot of other people as well.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's crazy because I never even knew all the stuff that he talked about, like, and now it's like, wow, they talk about, I didn't know. I've never been to other countries and stuff and eat their food and everything. But now I'm like, oh, they don't put all these things in their food.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, wow, man, they're poisoning us. Right. Yeah. And then, the COVID thing, doing all the trying to force us to do all that crap.
Yeah. Take the vaccine.
It was funny. My wife, she got diagnosed with cancer right then,
COVID?
Yeah. Yeah. And
oh, dude, so that must have been scary for you guys.
Yeah, but and so the first thing that I asked was, like, I asked the doctor, I said, hey, should she take the vaccine? And he said, absolutely not. And because all you've seen on everything, like Dan Bongino, I don't know if you ever watched his show. But he was like, he took the vaccine. He was like, oh, you need to take the vaccine. I've got cancer and I'm taking the vaccine. And so I was like, hey, should she do it? And he said, absolutely not. He said, I don't know how it would affect her treatment because she was in immunotherapy. And he said, we don't know how it would react, so do not do it, which was good. Like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah. No, I'm good, man. Thank you. Yeah, so lucky she didn't take it. We both got it. She got a little sicker than I did, but all I did was lose my taste and smell for like 3 days. It was like, it wasn't nothing for me. And my daughter, she never got it. So I didn't like that, forcing it on the kids. Once again, forcing the kids to do that stuff. Taking it off, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, dude, I'm sweating, dude.
Yeah.
It's itchy. That and
Yeah,
Fauci.
your nose
Oh
pain.
yeah, my nose is fucked up.
Yeah.
Ah, it sucks.
Oh yeah, Fauci, all that stuff. I think my biggest disappointment with Trump on that was he gave them immunity. He gave the pharmaceutical companies immunity.
Do you
Right?
mind?
No,
Uh,
no. Good.
yeah, the whole immunity because that goes back to Reagan, right?
Yeah, yeah. But it's like you, no, you don't give any of those companies immunity. You know, they need to freaking if something goes wrong, like these people having heart problems and stuff, it needs to be dealt with. You know, so I don't know. Fauci, he let Fauci run the show. And you see all this stuff about Fauci with like the dogs, torturing the dogs and stuff, man. Like I love my dogs. I have 4 dogs. And I see that stuff and I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, no way.
No, so COVID is also a big thing that I'm really interested in, and I think with this whole Israel thing and COVID happening, I think it's bringing us. It seems like we're splitting apart, but at the very least, the people who are America first, who truly believe that America should be everybody's priority, like the homeland and everything else. It's like it's between those that believe America should be an empire and America should just be its own sovereign state. And the people that got like I hate this term, but got woken up during COVID and now these people that are starting to get politically activated because of the Israel issue and AIPAC's influence on everybody. I think that's bringing a lot of people together, both on the right and the left. And the energy that I'm feeling on that side is it's more wholesome than the energy that I'm feeling on the other side, primarily over the free speech and censorship, because the same people that were trying to sell you the vaccine are the same people that were that right now are huge warmongers, like Lindsey Graham being a prime example. Ben Shapiro, I mean, same guy. He was like, "Fucking take the vaccine, man. You gotta listen. You gotta listen." But yeah, like that's the other thing is that we should pay attention to people's track records, right? Like
Yep.
like if they were wrong about one issue when it mattered,
Mm-hmm.
then they should be held accountable for that. Like obviously not legally, they're not going to go to jail or anything, but at the very least they're like held accountable with their audience, right? Their audience should hold them accountable. Like, hey man, you told me to vaccinate my family, and now my issues have all my kids have all these issues. We still got COVID regardless. Now I don't really know what's inside my body, like this experimental drug that really you didn't really test. Like, dude, that's a breach of trust, man. You literally told me to do this. Like, what the
That's what people don't understand is they're like, oh, no, it's a vaccine. Vaccines are great. No,
yeah.
not all vaccines are great. And the
Well,
most,
because the
and the
thing is,
ones
we were
that,
brought up saying that vaccines are great. I never second guessed vaccines
but the ones
until COVID.
the ones that they gave us were, they test them for at least 10 years,
Mm-hmm.
all of them. So they tested us, huh?
So I guess not all of them.
But the COVID one, they didn't, right? Like it's like, oh, they did this expedited thing, right? And Trump approved that crap.
Yeah.
So I'm
I
upset
mean
with him.
that's also a
Upset with
stain
him
on
over
him.
that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Upset with him on that.
That's what's so healthy about this is that the same people that are also mad at Trump, even if you're a Trump loyalist, if you could call that out, then that's that. Yeah, that is holding your leaders accountable. Like, hey man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, and you should, he should have to answer for that. He should be held accountable for it, right?
Mhm.
Because
And I do feel like he did answer by putting RFK as a HHS secretary. Like that's fucking huge. Like, because people thought that. I mean, there's still a lot of people that think RFK is a nutcase.
yeah,
But dude, like, do you see what's going on? And he's the only one that was actually like speaking the truth about this bullshit. And the fact that Trump put him as the head of of HHS, it gave me hope.
Yeah.
Also putting Jay Bhattacharya, you know that guy?
No.
Jay Bhattacharya is the new head of the NIH.
Okay.
And he actually, it might be the CDC. I think he's in charge of the CDC now.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Jay Bhattacharya was like, I think he's a Stanford professor, not even a professor, like a virologist,
Mm-hmm.
like a super, like, he had all the credentials. If Fox News, CNN, if all these people, like, it's all about credentials, this guy was the tip of the spear.
Mm-hmm.
And he came out with the Great Barrington Declaration, which is this this explanation of what this virus is, how this is affecting us, and why the vaccine is not the answer. And that like this whole mask stuff is kind of stupid. You're just scaring everybody. You're fucking kids' lives up by, like, especially the people that were having big events like graduation
Mm-hmm.
and the little kids that didn't go to school, like that shit's fucked up. And so he wrote this up and he got all these other people to start signing on to it. And then Anthony Fauci and Francis Collins at the time, who were the purveyors of all this, they emails came out of them talking about it, like, hey, this is going to be a problem for us.
Mm-hmm.
And Fauci's like, don't fucking worry about it. I'm gonna take care of it. Let's not talk about it through email. We're gonna kill this. And then they killed it. They went hard and called them fucking crazy. These guys are nut jobs. They are against science. I am the science.
Yeah.
I am the science.
I am the science.
Yeah, like so I mean, he fucking scared the fuck out of us, whipped us up, and said they're fucking crazy and they're gonna kill you. So fucking listen to me. I'm gonna navigate us through this.
Right.
And so he excommunicated them from the conversation. Also, they were highly censored on YouTube. They couldn't get their message
Oh
out.
yeah.
They couldn't, not on Twitter, not on YouTube. I mean, it was hard.
Yeah.
And they got, like, canceled from their own social groups. Because, you know, like during COVID, if you weren't going along with the thing, you are the devil. Like, you are killing grandma, dude.
Yeah.
It was a serious, like, social, there was serious social backlash if you were to do that. Like, even at random places, at a restaurant, if you didn't have a mask on, some random person is going to fucking yell at you. Like, yeah, like heavy, dude.
Yeah.
Anyways, just to finish the point with Jay Bhattacharya.
Yeah.
So he being excommunicated, like the main guy, like the tip of the spear being excommunicated all the way down, Trump makes him the CDC director. And I don't even know if the CDC, but he's up there, like right underneath JFK. So now he's
RFK.
RFK. Oh, did I say JFK? He's on my mind, man. Yeah. But that's my point. The Trump putting RFK as HHS and Jay Bhattacharya in charge of that, either the NIH or the CDC, one of the two. But yeah, the two guys that were most vilified during the whole time,
Yep.
and were right when it counted, when because it destroyed their lives. Because you can't be in those types of situations and know that your life is about to get destroyed if you do speak on what you believe.
Mm-hmm.
And they did, and to me that's courageous, and to me that garners them some validity in the hearts and minds of Americans. And now them being inside Trump's government gave Trump that same validity, and that's why the Maha coalition got together and voted for Trump and like handed him the popular vote.
Yeah.
But sorry for me getting on my tangent, but
No, it's fine.
yeah.
It's fine. Shoot. No,
did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
You know, he's made a lot of good choices on the cabinets, right?
Tulsi Gabbard, dude.
I love Tulsi.
Joe Kent.
She got, you know, all the Democratic candidates in that election got screwed, you know, by Biden and them.
Yeah. Did you see my reaction with Phil?
Yeah.
Like why I hate Bernie now?
Yeah. Bernie, man, what's up with that dude? Like,
dude,
he'll go
he's
anyway.
He's a teaser, dude. He
will
just
go
teases
anyway.
you, man. He teases you, but he's never gonna deliver.
Yeah. That guy's never worked a day in his life either, right? Like,
Yeah.
never worked a day in his life.
Yeah.
How can you sit there and talk about the working men and women? You don't know a damn thing about the working men and women.
Yeah.
No, like I said, Tulsi, she's awesome. I like Pete Hegseth and all those guys. So he's done a lot of good things. But you know, on the COVID thing, you know, it's I didn't like
in Cash Patel. Sorry for
Cash.
Yeah, I was excited about Cash, but
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed in that guy.
But he's yeah, he was gonna do all that stuff too, right? He was gonna do this and do that.
Yeah,
I think even Bongino's disappointed
dude, I think
in him.
he's suffering right now. I think he's
Bongino, yeah.
being tortured right now.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, you can see it on his face whenever he
Yeah,
does interviews and stuff.
yeah.
Um,
Sorry, I won't
no,
interrupt you
no,
anymore.
it's fine. It's fine. We just talking. No, with that, I remember how mad I was that they shut everything down. Like, um, uh, they because me and I didn't want the money either. Like, I don't want that stimulus money or whatever. Like, keep
Yeah,
it. Let the people that are high risk stay home, right? The elderly and the young or sickly or whatever, right? Like the people that are high risk, let them stay at home. Give them that damn money so they can pay their bills. But let us that are working go to work, right?
yeah.
At my job at the time, they gave us a sheet that said we were essential workers, right?
Yeah.
We had to
We
keep it
got
in
that
our car.
at Nevada as well.
Yeah.
At Tesla.
We had to keep it in our car as we're going to work and everything. If we got stopped, we had to, show it to them.
Yeah.
And then was it Phil? Was it Phil that was talking whenever he's talking about the working through COVID and like people being like close to each other?
Oh
whatever,
yeah.
So they had at our job, they wanted us to as technicians. I wasn't a technician, I was a supervisor at the time,
Mhm.
but they wanted us to have these roll around plexiglass stands. And if we're two technicians working beside each other, we need to put that between us. And I'm like, what? What? And
Oh man.
man, they spent millions of dollars and making these check booths to go into work. You pull up there and they would check your temperature and everything and scan you and stuff
Yeah.
every day. And they made a whole, of course, up in Wisconsin, it was they had to enclose it, so it wasn't
Yeah.
But you drive your car through there and get scanned, and then you get to go into the plant.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy, man. All the stuff that they did. I always say, if they put half the effort into curing cancer as they did into COVID,
Yeah.
we wouldn't have cancer now,
Yeah.
right? And like I said, I keep talking
And
about
I
it.
think that's
It's a
part of
big,
what
it's a big
RFK is
thing.
doing. Because with the
Yeah,
food, it seems like the food
yeah,
is really a
yeah. The
lot of the
food.
cause. Our environment, really, like.
It's everything. It's everything. All the stuff that we put in our food, and it gets into the water system. Everything
Mhm.
is,
Our healthcare
the
system.
fluoride and all that stuff. We put all this
Dude,
thing.
fluoride.
And we put all this
Oh
stuff.
my god. Oh,
We
dude, my mind was so like discombobulated when I found out that they actually put fluoride in our water.
Yeah, yeah. Like
Why? Who told us this is a good
I
idea?
guess it was the ADA, the dental American Dental Association.
Why are
I
they
don't know, right? I don't know.
water?
They say fluorides for the teeth or whatever, but I'm like, well, what did the people do before that, right?
Yeah,
Like, back in the day, they didn't need all that stuff.
yeah,
And then you look at, we put all these preservatives in food, right? So it has a longer shelf life, all this stuff like that.
yeah,
But we still throw so much away.
yeah,
We're overproducing,
yeah.
right? You need to stop overproducing, and then it won't rot. Or, hey, look, before it rots, give it away. Like then you solve the homeless people not having a food problem, right? Like, hey, okay, this is about to spoil. Let's go take it over here and let's get it made for the homeless people or whatever. But no, I just the cancer thing just bugs the piss out of me, man. Um, I just the more you go into it and you think about it, man, all these cancers and stuff that are still just like, oh well, there's nothing we can do, right? Like, my wife's cancer, um, radiation and stuff doesn't work, right? Nothing. So immunotherapy, and of course, it's only been out for the last 15, 20 years. It's the only thing that has actually shown any kind of progress on it, but it doesn't. There's no cure, right? It just kind of knocks it out for a little bit, and it'll end up coming back and whatnot. But I'm like, man, put some effort into that, right? Just like we talk about sending money overseas. How about we put some money into curing these diseases and stuff, man?
Yeah.
Or getting the crap out of our food. That's the first step, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that would probably stop the cancer, or stop some of it.
Yeah.
But I just it's unbelievable. Like you said, until RFK come in, I didn't really pay attention to a lot of that stuff. And then
Yeah.
RFK, he talks about it, and I'm like, man, started looking into it. It's
Yeah.
just
Have you ever
sickening.
have you ever wondered why they do commercials for pharmaceutical drugs? Like Zyrtec.
Oh yeah, ask your doctor about this.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, ask your
yeah. I mean,
doctor.
you listen to the thing, but you're like, well, I don't have any of these symptoms, but I don't know anybody that has
I
these
don't,
symptoms.
I don't have any of them symptoms, but I damn sure don't want none of them side effects,
Yeah, yeah,
right? Like
yeah,
like they shouldn't be able to speed read through that last part here,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh, what'd you say? I said something about dying. Like, no,
Yeah.
hey, wait, slow down. But like, and like, at what point does any of that? If you look at the side effects, to me, it doesn't. None of them are worth a little benefit that you might get, right?
No, not at
Like,
all. Not at all. But
nada.
then, but the other thing that this whole thing brought to my mind is that these commercials aren't made for us to go ask our doctor for these drugs. No one looks at these commercials and says, wow, okay, I'm going to bring this up to my doctor
No.
because, like this fucking family looks all happy now and okay, let me go see.
No,
And it's not for us. Those commercials are not made for you to actually to entice you to try this drug.
no.
Those fucking commercials are there to hold influence over
Mhm.
the news corporations because that's usually where a lot of the commercials are, or really all channels that try to push this shit.
I think it's also to hold influence over us, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you see those commercials enough, like, you have one of those symptoms, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like they're sitting there saying, "You are sick, right? You are sick. You need to
Mhm.
come to us." Like,
Yeah.
it's like, and no, there's
Yeah, like
other,
that, but that's
like,
already sinister. But what
yeah,
makes it more sinister to me is that those same news anchors, they can't tell us the truth about these drugs because if they tell us the truth about whatever it is,
hmm
then that they're gonna get fired because you can't have these people that are paying for those commercial slots
hmm
to leave because they're paying a lot of money.
hmm
Like Roger RFK says the story that hey because he's friends with Roger Ailes
hmm
and he would have him on Fox all the time, like they were really good friends. But as soon as he started talking about this vaccine stuff, RFK like called him and said, "Hey, can I go on one of your shows and talk about this vaccine stuff?" And Roger L says, "Listen, man, if any of my anchors let you on their show so you could talk about this, I would have to fire them.
yeah,
I would have to fire them. And then I'm just trying to level with you. I can't like these pharmaceutical companies. They are my number one ad provider.
yeah,
They're my number one customer. And if we do that, then you literally fuck me
hmm
to a new world, man."
yeah, yeah,
And so that's fucked, dude.
That's why you had
The news, it's the news. The news
yeah.
where we go for truth. They
Yeah,
fucking lie.
it's crazy. Like, and that's why you had Colbert with the dancing syringes and whatnot.
That's
Like,
so fucked,
um,
man.
no, I remember growing up. I loved watching NBC Nightly News with like Tom Brokaw and stuff, right? Like, I watched all those old newscasters and stuff, and I love watching it.
Mm-hmm.
And never thought, during the first Gulf War, that was the first war that was really televised, right? Like, you had the CNN, basically it was CNN was embedded with the military and stuff like that, right? And
Yeah.
I just like, oh wow, this is awesome. You're actually getting to see what's really going on here and everything. And so you learn to trust them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know what happened. It seemed like it happened maybe Barack Obama era where it really got kind of crazy, where they really
Mm-hmm.
just started blatantly lying,
Yeah.
and covering up all this stuff, trying to get people to believe a narrative, I guess. I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
but it's insane, and I don't. now, people can go to different outlets, right? Like, and find truth or whatever.
Yeah.
But those people just keep online, man. They keep
Yeah.
online.
Well, have you ever heard of Project Mockingbird?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. What do you?
I heard about it. I don't know. I haven't delved deep into it, but I know that I've heard about it. I've heard it talked about.
Yeah, but like of what you've heard, what
Uh,
at the very
just
simplest, like basic of basic levels.
like not much. I've just heard it. I've heard it mentioned, so I don't really know. But I
Oh,
just heard it mentioned.
yeah.
But I know that people, people were talking about it on some different podcasts that I were watching. I think Sean Ryan and them, they talked about it on there several times.
Yeah.
Steven Crowder's talked about it.
Right.
So, but I don't really
Yeah.
know much about it.
Well, I mean, I also like everything that I ever talk about. This is a caveat I usually give is that it's very shallow. It's very wide. I have a wide like knowledge base, but it's a very shallow knowledge base, very shallow.
Yeah.
So I can't dig deep into really anything. But Project Mockingbird, the very little that I do know about it, is the CIA basically propagandizing the U.S. population through newscasters, through newspapers like the New York Times, Wall Street Journal, and all this. So they were able to propagandize us because before it was illegal. But I don't recall who's the one who signed it to make it legal. I think it might have been Reagan. But once they sign it to be legal, now the CIA has like basically authorization to propagandize us to whatever ends they would like it.
Yeah. Probably it sounds more like it'd probably be something from Carter or something, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
But regardless, the fact that it exists, that's a possibility for them to do, then that just means that we don't have a government.
Yeah. No.
Like
no.
we don't.
No. I wonder about that too. I've looked into that sometimes. Like it's really not the people that are there are not really who's in control.
Yeah.
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 Kind of crazy. Who is in control?
I mean, it's bureaucrats. I mean, it's like any company that you start working at. If you know that if you stay at that company, I mean, you're set for life because you have a pension. Like you're not being paid like super like a whole lot, but you are affecting a whole lot. You're affecting policy. You're affecting all this other stuff, and you're a nobody as well. So you're pretty powerful in your own little space. Make good money, and no one knows who you are. So you're in a good spot. This is a good living. It's safe. But then you learn how everything works. You learn all the relationships that are being done and all that. So no matter whether it's a Democrat or a Republican inside the Congress, the Senate, the presidency, it doesn't matter because those people, those middle level people, like it's not like they get fired. Like it's not like the whole government gets fired and then once the Democrats come in, they hire all new people. No, these people stay there throughout the whole thing, and they have some of the most like worker protections of all time because they can't just mass lay off. I know Trump tried.
Yeah.
Trump and Elon tried, but it wasn't effective because they have to. It's against the law.
Yeah.
For government employees to be laid off like that. And so they're in this very, very, very protected like class that we never really think about because I don't know how many people know government employees.
Right. Yeah, I remember that whenever they were firing all those people that worked like White House staff and all this stuff. They're like, oh, those people have been there since you know Obama or whatever, and it's like, oh, well, they're just now getting rid of them.
Yeah.
So they went through the first term with Trump, and then through Biden, and now they're just now trying to get rid of them. So I'm like, how does that happen? Like, and those people are the people that get in there and they leak out stuff and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I do remember seeing some stuff about the CIA influence and all of those. I even seen something about the CIA is the one that actually created Bitcoin and stuff or got that stuff.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, Damn CIA.
Have you gotten into how money works?
You know,
Or like the Federal Reserve or anything like that?
no, not really. Like, I know that we can print money and just it seems like we can just print money whenever we want to.
Yeah.
I know it's based off the oil and everything. We try to base off the dollar and everything, but I don't really dig into all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I need money. I got to make money. But nah, I don't really look into that. It's like Bitcoin and stuff like that. I don't know much about that stuff either. I've had
Mhm.
several people try to explain it to me, and every time I
It's
put
hard
money,
to explain, man. But once you get it, and it's freaky, man. It's really freaky.
every time I put money into that crap, I lose it.
Money into what?
Like Bitcoin or
Oh,
anything
no,
like
no,
that.
no. I'm
Like,
just saying how money works and how the
oh,
Federal Reserve prints money and how that affects us and the
uh,
debt and how we're going to get out of it and what's next and Civil War and World War III.
well, it's like the debt and everything. It's all they just that's why they drain Social Security, right? They use Social Security to pay the debt, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the
It's
interest on the debt is going to be $1 trillion a year now.
yeah,
Just on
yeah,
interest.
yeah, and they just keep on letting it just keep on go up, go
Yeah.
up, go up.
Yeah, Trump just got the war Department of War budget increased to over $1 trillion
And
for the
then
first time.
like we take loans from China and everywhere else. I was like, why do we ever borrow money from China? Why do we borrow money from China? Right? Why do we borrow money from these other countries? I don't
Yeah.
know. It's insane. I just don't know.
This is why I lend my mind to the bigger commentators, and I think
Uh-huh.
that's what most people do, like you and I,
Mm-hmm.
or anyone else. That I mean, no one really has time to think about this stuff or the
Mm-mm.
implications of all these things. So, so what are we gonna do? Yeah, we can start studying, read a book here and there, but like we have lives. It's fucking work is already hard enough.
I know.
Yeah. So we have to rely on these people. We have to choose this is why I talk about the team. My team is I need to choose my team. The by that I mean the people, the commentators that think about politics and the implications on on the US and how our country works and how our country can move forward and all that. Like these newscasters, where do you get your news from?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to choose people that have gained personally your trust. If you watch this person and he's espousing what he or she claims is the truth, then you have to at some level believe them.
Yeah.
And they have to at some level earn that over time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think everybody should have their team and should post their team like out loud, like, hey guys, like these are the people that I believe are telling the truth, and
Mm-hmm.
let me lay them out for you. And based on what you know generally about them, you can assume certain things. Oh,
Yeah.
you follow libertarian. Oh, you follow a Republican. Oh, you follow another Republican and another Republican. Oh, you don't have any liberals on your team. Oh, then well, that tells me something about you.
Yeah.
Whether that's good or bad, but you can generalize what their perception or worldview is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if we do that and people start gaining our trust without double crossing us like the government has, then I think we can navigate this way a lot clearer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Because I don't trust none of them. You're
Yeah.
just destroying that nose.
Yeah. Just what?
You're destroying that paint, that nose.
Oh yeah, dude, it's gone. It's fine. I
No, man. I tell you that politicians are they're all crooks, man. They're all crooks. None of them should get paid more than the people that they actually represent, is the way I see it. Right? They shouldn't be making millions of dollars. They should make
Yeah.
whatever their constituents make. They should make whatever that.
Politicians should be well-off people who have spare time to be able to give back to their community.
Yeah,
No one should be going into that thinking that that's going to be their career.
yeah, they shouldn't be able to make. And
You should make your
it's called.
career. You should be productive. You should make something of yourself first before you give yourself to communities. You can't come from nothing and go into politics automatically. Like
Yeah, be a bartender.
Shout out AOC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like they'll try to run her, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
they are. They're
Yeah.
gonna try to run her. God.
Her or Newsom. Do you have anybody in the Democratic Party that you kind of like?
Fetterman.
Oh yeah, Fetterman's.
At least,
he
hey,
stands
that
out.
dude is honest, right? Like
Yeah.
I thought, man, he's an idiot, right?
Yeah.
And he ran against Dr. Oz or whatever. I thought, man, this guy's an idiot. But he's come out and he's actually like, hey, look, like this.
Yeah, he knows how to communicate.
We're screwing
well.
up. We're screwing over Americans, So I know he's still a Democrat. He's still got his Democratic views or whatever. But like at least the dude's honest. Like you said, he comes out and says what he thinks.
This is John Fetterman is the one who made me realize how much control AIPAC has over our politicians. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Like when I saw that, I was like, dude, did Daddy come home, man? Like what? What the fuck, man?
Oh, Fetterman.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't really know. There's no other ones on that. No.
I like Ro Khanna a lot.
Ro Khanna?
Yeah.
So that's Hawaii, right? Is she?
No, Ro Khanna is a dude from he's a Democrat from San Francisco.
I say the girl, the one from Hawaii, the old lady. She's crazy.
I don't know.
She's batshit crazy.
No.
No, I don't really know him, so I don't know much about him.
Yeah. I think he's a good one. One of the good ones. Or for right now. Obviously, things can change. This is an active, and everything changes every day. So you gotta.
They'll do whatever. They'll
keep everybody accountable. Just yourself.
Yeah.
Anyone you follow. If you see them conning a lie or they're trying to defend something that they don't really believe in, and they're just trying to say some shit, then that should give you pause. Like, hey man, like that's no bueno. Like, can figure it out. but you just lost a little bit of my trust. Not all. Yeah.
Because I mean, our kids, I'm sure you're going to have kids eventually and stuff, the kids are going to suffer from all this crap. They're never going to have anything, right?
Yeah, that will.
You'll have nothing.
Another thing that's worrisome is that people don't want to have kids anymore. A lot of people don't want to have kids.
I know, man.
And that's what worries me even more, because the thing that makes you invested in making sure that humanity coexists and that there is a future for hundreds and hundreds of years in the future is because you reproduce and you have blood on this soil, and they are like everything.
And I always thought that, like, I growing up, like I never really like wanted kids. Like when I was a kid and when I was growing up, and I was like, oh no, I don't ever want no kids, But then of course I got a girl pregnant in junior high. She had an abortion. But so that's one kid that I don't have. But then because I was stupid. I was stupid. Nobody taught me nothing about condoms. Even when they did, it was already too late. I didn't learn how babies were made. And then I had my son when I was 16. And then my oldest daughter when I was 18 by the time she was born. But and then my youngest daughter had when I was 30. But I'm like, man, I need to make some more kids. My wife, she can't have any more kids, and so whenever we met, but I think, man, maybe I wish maybe we could have had a kid together. We got dogs. But, we need to.
That's another thing, is that dogs have replaced the feeling of having a child.
Yeah, I think it would have been cool though. We probably made a beautiful baby. And she's a good woman. She's a
Mhm.
lot better than a million times better than the last one.
Yeah.
Um, but no, my little brother, he has 5 kids now. But I think we need to. Yeah, you gotta make them babies, man.
Mhm.
We need to repopulate. That's why I was like, like Bill Gates and them talk about, oh, we're overpopulated, and I think that's one. I think that a lot of the people that put all that stuff in our food, that's probably what they think too. They want us
Yeah.
all the vaccines and everything. I
Yeah.
think they want us.
They're like,
Want
"We
us
have more than enough people, so we can, test. We could go hard. We could go
yeah.
hard in the paint, man."
And it's caused us as men to have low testosterone and stuff like that. I got diagnosed with low T when I was like 30.
All
Right?
these phthalates, all the plastic.
Yeah, I got diagnosed with it when I was 30, I think it was.
Mhm.
No, yeah, around 30. Um, but there was like 6 or 8 of us that I worked with that we all got diagnosed at the same time. One kid, he was only like 22, 23 years old.
Mhm.
You know, um, it's insane. You know, and then women are having more and more like ovarian problems. They have more miscarriages and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable,
It
unbelievable.
feels like the devil's in charge right now, man.
It is. He is. He does. He owns the earth, right? The devil inherits. He is. This is his playground. This
Mhm.
is his playground, and it will be until the Lord comes back. But it's insane. I
Yeah.
don't know why people think the way they do. But like I said, and then it falls back on the parenting, because parents raise these kids
Yeah.
to think that the world revolves around them. So they don't want to have a kid, because then it would take their attention off of them. They're attention whores.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Is what I
why
think.
did those parents do that? Like, what provoked
Because
a
of
whole
the way they
generation to do that?
because of the way that they went, the way that they were raised, right? Um, because you hear, oh well, I want to give my kid everything that I didn't have, right?
Yeah.
And that really become like something um that people started doing instead of making your kid earn stuff, right? Back in the 1900s up until like 1960, 50, 60, like after the World War II, um, I think that, there was this kids had to earn stuff. Like you see these little kids, man. Like me and my youngest daughter, we were looking at some old photographs, and she's like, "Those kids look like they're dressed like adults." I said, "That's because they're going to work. They're having to provide for their family, right? And dads have gone to the military and stuff like that, or whatever, um, or died or whatever, from different disease or whatever. But those kids they're having to support their families, and then so after that, people start saying, "Well, I want to give my kid I want to give my kid everything that I didn't have. I don't want my kid to have to work for everything, you
Yeah.
know." And I think that really changed everything. Me, like my granny, she was born in the 20s, you know. She was the hardest working woman I ever knew. She worked 4 12-hour days up until she died. Pretty much, she died at 85 years old.
Oh.
Um, but she basically raised me. I mean, I, I lived with my mom and dad until they got divorced, but I stayed with my granny all the time. And then once they got divorced, I went and lived with my granny. And so I started working when I was 13 years old, pitching watermelons in the watermelon field in little Terrell, Oklahoma, you know. For the summer, I poured concrete, I hauled hay, I did all kinds of stuff, whatever they, people needed me to do. Um, and I've never been given a damn thing,
Mhm.
you know. And I think that's what's missing. And my wife and we try to make my daughter earn things and stuff like that, and you know, um, try to raise her right where she doesn't have to depend on people, and she appreciates people,
Yeah.
you know, because like I said, and with all that comes the value of life. People don't value other lives.
Yeah.
Is the way I see it. And then They grow into adults. They don't want to have kids because they don't want to give away their attention to the kid or whatever. They
Yeah.
want to oh, it's my career. It's my career. It's my career,
They
right?
want to travel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. Like I said, I think root cause of the problem
Hmm.
is parenting. We're
Yeah,
parents.
yeah, but what made the parents that way?
Like I said,
So I
it
mean,
was
we got to go to the five whys, bro.
like I said, it was because they grew up in a different time, right, where they had
Yeah,
to do stuff, and then slowly and slowly they started saying, "Well, I don't want my kid to go through what I did," right? Because they considered it suffering. They didn't see it as
yeah,
uh,
but even the parents before them were did they not also have the same idea?
I don't think so,
What was their attitude?
or maybe they did. Maybe it slowly just gotten to where it is now. But
I blame schools. I blame government-run schools.
government run schools could be. But
Like
I went to
once we gave our education to the government, like
yeah.
it kind of, I don't know.
Well, a lot of
There's
kids
not a whole
back
lot of
then didn't even get to go to
accept.
school though, right? Like,
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. It depends. It depends on what communities you lived in.
yeah, yeah,
But that's the point, is that you could make your own school. You had the freedom to make your own school.
yeah.
You just needed a teacher, and actually, I think that, like, imagine those community schools that they used to have.
Mhm,
Like everybody like, I can imagine this whole neighborhood, if every child in this neighborhood went to their own school, that of teachers that that are actually not even, they don't have to be within the community, but they could be qualified by the community.
mhm,
Like, we all agree that this individual is good for our children, and that
mhm,
we should make him the math and science teacher or whatever,
mhm,
and this lady can be the English and art teacher, and then you could be more involved with your kids' activities at school, because these people, you know them, that everybody in your community knows them. So it's something that you all have in common that you can talk about and actually
mhm.
have opinions about.
Yeah, and you're right to a certain to that. Like I went to a small school,
Uh
right?
huh.
I went to school at the same like graduated with I think 34 people, and 6 of them were foreign exchange students. But
Yeah.
up in from kindergarten all the way to 12th grade, it was the same kids, right? We developed very good friendships, right?
Yeah.
You develop very good relationships. I think that public schools are not really all bad. It's the huge public schools,
Uh huh.
right? Like you got schools with thousands of kids in them, right?
Mm.
And those kids, like for instance, my daughter, um, she she's been to several schools, right? Because we lived in Oklahoma, then Colorado, then Wisconsin, and then here, and every school has been huge, right? And she'll go there a year and she'll make friends with these kids and everything else. The next year, she's not even in any classes with those friends and doesn't even hardly see them. So then she loses that. So they don't develop those good relationships, those long-standing relationships
Yeah.
either. And I think that's a problem because then whenever you get older, like you're like, oh, these people are just they're going to be in and out of my life or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, like I said, I think that um, yeah, public schools, but I I didn't have a problem with it, but I think it's the size of the schools.
Yeah.
Like
No,
right now,
because the thing is, like, at school, were you interested in what you were learning at school?
I was, but yeah, I was.
Like, do you think you would have benefited from, like, wood shop, or
I
like,
went to wood shop.
for
I had wood
yeah,
shop.
no, but wood shop isn't a thing anymore.
Yeah, no. Neither's like home ec, right?
Yeah, no,
Like I went
neither
to
is
home,
that. Yeah.
hey, because once we got into higher grade or whatever, we had more electives, right?
Hmm.
So because we didn't need as many credits, so we go to these electives. Like me and a lot of my teammates from football and everything, we went to home ec, and there's like we never had this many guys in home ec class. We went to drama. We were in drama. We did plays and stuff because we just occupying the time, and
Hmm.
and it made it fun. We had tech class. We had wood shop class, right? Um, but like we had all that, and it was good, you
Yeah.
know. So I don't know.
Took all that away. It's actually like you can't have that type shit.
Yeah, and then it's also the content of the teaching, right? Like,
Yeah.
whenever I learned about I learned about the Civil War, right? But we learned about the battles. Okay, yeah, we learned that about a little bit about slavery, right, and stuff like that, which slavery was awful. Um, but we also learned about everything about it, right? We learned about the slavery, we learned about the Underground Railroad, all this stuff. But we also learned about the battles and the great generals and the wars that they fought and all this. Now it's solely based off of slavery and
They're
racism.
teaching us to hate
Yes,
ourselves.
yes, they're teaching us to hate each other,
Not
and
just each other, but just ourselves. Like we
yeah,
can't be proud of being an American because of its past.
yeah,
But I wasn't a part of its past. I'm a part of it now, and like I'm proud of like what America is. Well, I mean, not the bullshit that we're doing over there, but the idea of being America, the free will and free speech and
mhm,
like the Second Amendment, like that. That's all pretty fucking like the whole inception of this whole fucking thing. Like that's kind of our origin. We're
yeah,
we're,
yeah.
we're like that is something pretty incredible.
It is, it is. We're the only country left,
Hmm.
right? We're the only country left that does that,
Yeah,
and it's sad that people wanna take that away.
yeah,
Like,
and
like,
make you want to hate yourself.
yeah, yeah. It's like, um, you know, your kid comes home and they're like, oh, like, uh. I can't say this, I can't say this because it would be considered, offensive or racist or whatever. And I'm like, well, like
Mhm.
it's bull crap,
Yeah,
or, oh, so and so, one person can say this, but another person can't, all because of the color of their skin. I'm like, well, shouldn't it be racist? Like
yeah,
I, on online video games, it's the worst,
yeah,
right? And for a long time, I wouldn't hardly talk because every time I talk, I would get like, "Oh, you cracker honky, whatever, I bet you're this, and this." And I'm like, "No, dude, like, no way.
yeah.
Like, why even? Oh, because you sound like you do. Oh, come on, man. Like, I grew up in like I said, this Oklahoma, and small town, we had people of all ethnicities there, right?
Yeah,
We had African American people, we had Mexican people, we had white people, like, and nobody treated each other bad. Like, I mean, not really. Nobody treated each other bad based on the color of skin, or at least from what I saw.
yeah.
We
Racism.
treat you treat people like people, right? You treat people like human beings. Um, and I believe that you shouldn't be judged on the color of your skin. You shouldn't be judged on any of that. You should be, hey, are you a good human? Right?
What's the content of your character?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I knew you were gonna say that. Um,
You gotta
no, yeah,
finish it, man. You
yeah,
got.
yeah. The content of your character. I knew you were gonna say it. No, and that's the problem. That's the problem with the world is we look at something, right? Like, and we look at something. You look at somebody, and you're like, oh, look at that dude. He's messed up, right? Like we judge people, and then we make an opinion of them before even knowing them. And then, oh well, I gotta tiptoe around this person because they're a certain color. Why? Why would you have to do that? I
Yeah.
shouldn't have to tiptoe around a person just because I'm white or whatever. People talk about white privilege and everything else. I'm like, what privilege did I have? Like,
Yeah.
um, we were white trash, basically, like in our, I mean, we had to work for everything we had, you know, um, house had holes in it and everything else, like what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
You don't know me,
Yeah.
you know, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just everything they teach them in school is around that. Is around like you should feel ashamed. You should feel ashamed, and you're racist, right? Because you're this color. You know what? My I think it was last year or the year before, in school, the one of my daughter's teachers, she's Hispanic. Um, all my kids, their mothers are Hispanic, and or have Hispanic, at least half Hispanic. And so, I put Hispanic on their enrollment and everything, even though she can't speak it. But um, this teacher told her, she's like, "Oh, I'm Hispanic," and he's like, "No, you're not." And she's like, "Yeah, what?" And he's like, "Well, you're too light skinned and you don't speak Spanish." I'm like, "Wow, wow, dude! Like, what are you talking about? You're
Yeah.
just judging her. Like, do you even know?" Like, I know a lot of light skinned, Mexican, people.
No, there's a lot of they call them whitexicans.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. There's a lot especially in Nuevo León, which is Monterrey area.
Hmm.
It's a border state.
Yeah.
There's a yeah. No, they Mexico is a whole
Yeah.
fucking thing.
It's just like here, right? Like you got different
Yeah. Oh
slangs
no,
and
and
everything, right?
racism is bigger in Mexico.
Like
Like 100%. Like
it,
there is actual racism in Mexico.
it's pretty much bigger everywhere, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
Like, um, and it seemed like it has amplified in the last, 10 years or so
Hmm.
here. It
Yeah.
seemed like we were getting away from it right there in the late 80s, 90s. It seemed like we were getting away from it, and then all of a sudden it seemed like it's come back, you know. And it's like you said, it is that part is definitely from the schools. I
Hmm.
think
Yeah.
they just you got these teachers and stuff that these unions, right? Unions are horrible, but you got these teachers that can go in there and do whatever they want, say whatever they want, and they're not held accountable.
Hmm.
Crappy teachers. So, oh, it's ruining us. It's ruining us.
The schools?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
schools.
Schools are ruining us.
Homeschool kids. Well, learn how to do it. I mean, I think people should learn how to do it.
Yeah,
Or someone should take the lead and like teach people how to do it properly, like how to navigate it. Are there any tax advantages? Because some states are giving you tax advantage. Um, like you don't have to pay taxes on a bunch of the stuff that the supplies that you pay for the school, even to build the school.
I haven't even seen what happened to the voucher program that Abbott was trying to push through.
I don't
You know,
know, but
that was supposed to be a voucher program where you're supposed to get like so many $1,000, and you use that to to take care of the schools and stuff. My daughter, this year I moved her from public from she's still a public school, but it's a charter school.
mm-hmm.
And so, like the kids, like there's only 12 people in her class, and man, she has made the best friends and stuff in that. Like they're a tight knit group, but she's not doing well,
Mm,
because they're so advanced.
yeah,
Like they write everything down, right?
yeah.
At the public schools, everything's on computer,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
We were doing she was doing some homework the other day, and math homework, and she was so used to using this Desmos program. I don't know if you've heard of that, but
Yeah,
it's like you just punch the stuff in there and it gives you the answer, right?
yeah.
There's no writing it down and everything. And I tried to show her years ago how to write down
Oh, like
equations and stuff.
division and
Yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
yeah, and they don't want them doing that, right? They don't want them doing that. They don't want them using cursive and anything like that, and learning how to do all that stuff. Um, and so now at this school, everything's done that way. They have to write a thesis every year, all this stuff like that. Um, they do philosophy. They have a philosophy class, a Latin class. That's only like foreign language that they offer there
Yeah.
is Latin. And then she has, algebra and chemistry and Western civilization, which is cool. I love that stuff.
Hmm.
They talking about Christianity. They were talking about I think they were talking about Christianity being a cult or something, or being considered a cult. She's like, "Dad, is Christianity a cult?" I was
Yeah.
like, and she was talking about that. But I think it would be great, but she's just not. It's just they were like a year or more ahead, advanced.
Hmm.
So I think she's unfortunately going to have to go back to public school, to the bigger public school. But
Yeah.
I wish I could homeschool her, but I can't.
Yeah.
And
No. I mean, but like organize because not everybody can homeschool. But
yeah,
if you guys could get a group of like uh, 5 to 10 other parents, couples, so like that's what at least 10 other incomes, maybe more if it's a dual income, and depending on how many kids they have, like you could all group together to pay the salary of a teacher that you trust,
Mm,
and they could be a well-versed teacher. Not only can they teach math, but they can make a curriculum for English and reading and what have you. And you guys can, within yourselves, within that group of 10 or group of however many, you can include more, 30, 40, 50, whatever.
mm,
You all group together, pay the salary of however many teachers you want, and you guys navigate how to do that, and it's all tax incentivized. Like,
mm,
why don't you?
mm.
Like, you don't have to pay taxes into the public school if you use the money to do stuff for your own community school.
But you still do, right? Because you have to pay property taxes
No, but that's the point.
to get the.
Like that's the incentive
Oh
in
yeah,
that
okay.
situation,
So
that
they should.
utopia that I'm trying to
Yeah, the government
trigger.
should give us. Okay,
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
or not take that money away at
Right,
least. Yeah.
right. I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
They'll never do that. They'll never get rid of that. They'll never give up that tax money.
Yeah.
Taxes went up again.
Dude, we're
No.
fucked, man. We're
Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Yeah.
My
But that
daughter-
homeschool stuff, man, I swear, like it really, I feel something. I feel good about that.
Well, they are. I know, like they were trying to do a voucher program, so that would have been pretty good. Like
Yeah.
you could, I think it was like $10,000 a year or something like that.
Oh, wow.
But that would have been amazing. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know if it ever got anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I tell you, it's hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard doing all that stuff, man. You like, it's hard seeing your kids struggle with that stuff too, you
Mhm.
know, and then trying to help. And then it's like, I'm old, dude. I'm old. And I haven't had to do that stuff in a long time. And like, she was wanting to study for a test the other night. And I was like, oh man, I was drawing a blank.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, I'll have to study it myself. I'll have to
Yeah.
get back into it. I know I can do it, but, you know, cause I took calculus, trigonometry, everything, you know, but, it's just, I haven't used it in so long. The only
Yeah.
one I've really used, like Pythagorean theorem, that's for electrical, you know?
Oh man. What about tutors? Is a tutor still a thing?
I think so. Like you can get, I think you
Like
can get
actually
some
pay for a tutor? Because I think my mom paid for a tutor one time, and I did appreciate it. It was like an after school thing in a different place with different students that I didn't meet them in public. They didn't go to my school,
Mhm.
but she took me to this tutor, and it was just another classroom setting with the different set of random people.
Mhm.
And we were all struggling, so we were on the same level trying to figure this shit out. And the teacher actually did really help us, and
Hmm.
that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I know in Colorado, there's a teacher that would help my daughter and stuff like with that, because she was struggling with reading because she had her eyes didn't develop well
Uh-huh.
because her mom was on drugs and stuff and had a car wreck and my baby, she was born dead, right? They had to do emergency C-section when they got her out. She was like purple and everything, but they got her back up. But she was
What?
yeah, crackhead was high on methadone. She had been to the methadone clinic, and when she was coming home, she she T-boned a vehicle, and so it caused my daughter to be like 2 months premature, and the sac had ruptured, and she had like a leak. And by the time they got her out, she was like dry. I mean, it was like she had like it looked like dried like cheese or milk or whatever on her. Like it was like all this white crusty stuff on her.
Wow.
I remember when they were holding her up and I saw and she wasn't breathing or nothing. And so her eyes were underdeveloped. So basically what she would look at words and she would only see the letters. She couldn't put them together and make a word. So when she was reading, she was like, duh, 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 and she couldn't do it. And so I'd take her to therapy and stuff. And she also had one eye would basically what he was telling me, it was like a light switch, is it would switch off sometimes. Like when she would try and focus on something, one eye would switch off. And so it was kind of, You can see it kind of drift. Oh man, failure.
Yeah.
Uncle Roger. No, but took her to therapy and stuff, and they did wonders with us. And then in Colorado, the school out there was amazing. She's now like top reader, and everything. Like she can do so much. So very proud of her. Um, she was a miracle baby.
Miracle. No, for real. Oh my God.
I joke about like I had an 18-year plan with my crackhead ex-wife. I was gonna raise my kid and be gone, and then 12 years later, I had my baby,
Yeah.
and but
You and Phil talk about your children the same way.
yeah,
Oh.
my oldest daughter and my youngest daughter are like complete opposites. As far as like my oldest daughter was always like, she always like beat people up,
Wow, yeah.
And then this one, she won't even kill a bug, right? Like, but nah, she's good. I'm proud of her.
Yeah.
A few more years and I'll be an empty nester. So.
Oh man, you're almost there.
I know.
Oh shit.
And I'm trying to get her to, she still doesn't know really what she wants to be. So, wants to be she said veterinarian at one point in time. And then she said a counselor, like a school counselor, another point in time, so we'll see. But I thought about getting her in this school, it would really help her. And because most of the kids that graduate here go to college, like they're accepted into college,
Yeah.
My son, I wasn't really in his life much.
Mm-hmm.
My crackhead ex-wife and his mom would fight every time we even tried to do anything like that. So
Right.
He'll be 30 in January.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dude, that's me. Holy shit, that's me.
Call me Poppy.
I love it when they call me Big Papa. Did you ever get into rap?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
really,
dude.
really, you're a big rap guy.
Dude, no, like not a big rap guy, but no, I used to listen to that, man. We rocked that in the late 80s, early 90s, man.
Uh-huh.
I had an 80, I think it was an 82 Mazda RX-7.
Uh-huh.
That was like my first car. It was given to me by my stepmom. My granny, she put me a sound system in there, and I had a Pioneer Premier deck, tape deck. Removable face. I don't know if you remember that stuff. Removable. Dude, you used to take and it was a security system, right? Like it's a security feature. You push this button and it pops the whole faceplate off of your stereo. And then I had a case. I put it in the case and I'd take it with me, right? So yeah. So I had that. Had a couple of I had a Kenwood amplifier, an Advent amplifier. I had some JL Audio subwoofers in there, Pioneer. I had a big Pioneer subwoofer in there. And the car will bump, man. Oh, rocking some Too Short and some Easy and all that. Oh, dude. Yeah. I love all music. And I'll go through phases. Like right now I'm in a country phase, but I also listen to some other stuff, but mainly country.
Yeah.
But I've done that pretty much all my life. I like rap, then I'll go rock, country. I like classical music. I like,
what kind of classical music?
Just any kind of symphony stuff. Like I love all kinds of symphony stuff.
That's actually something you should listen to if you ever have mushrooms.
Oh yeah,
symphony stuff, like classical music. That oh man, it just like the proper way of going about it is again have your chaperone, have a good place, have a good temperature, and lay down, put an eye mask on so it's completely black it out, and lay down, and then just wait. Oh, and put the headphones on and listen to classical music.
Yeah.
and that'll guide you to where you need to go. It might not be where you want to go, but it'll take you where you need to go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Then it'll bring you back. But first it's gonna take you where you need to go.
Dude, I hated life so much that I would come home and I would sit by my fish aquarium,
Uh-huh.
completely dark room, and turn on classical music, and I would just sit there and just watch the fish and listen to the music, and that was the only kind of relief. Gave me a little bit of relief, you know. I had to walk home many times from work because somebody wouldn't come get me. I'd have to. Hey, if I got a ride, I'd get beat up.
Oh man, what? What do you
Yeah.
mean?
I crack it ex-wife. I
Oh.
get like yeah, I get had this one guy bring me home one time and she accused me of being gay.
Oh.
What? I'm like, what? Dude, I tell you, I'm so thankful for the one I got now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
How should people select their wives? Like, how should you select a partner? But obviously, since you selected a wife, from the perspective of a dude, should you go about selecting a wife? Someone you should commit to. For the youngins out there, what should they be looking out for? Should they just go after the hottest chick they can find?
No. I met my wife. The first one. Like I said, I didn't like her. I couldn't stand her. No, my family couldn't stand her. Nobody liked her. But so I met her in summer, 96. Yeah, 96. And she told me she's 5 years older than me. She told me she couldn't have kids. Oh, I can't have kids. Been with this guy for 7 years, and we try to have kids, can't have kids. So don't worry about anything. 3 months later, so I wanted to do my, like I told you, she didn't go to the military. Wouldn't, I wanted to take care of my kid, but couldn't go to the military. So, I ended up getting married because I wanted to do the right thing. Always honored the marriage, never cheated, never did nothing like that. Even though I couldn't stand her.
Yeah.
But, so that was a poor decision. Right? Don't do it just because of a kid. Don't do it just because of, those type of things. Make sure that you actually do it for love, right? And someone that's
but a kid should be like overriding over love, shouldn't it?
No, because like I told you before, right? If the marriage is not good, you're only gonna damage the kid, right? My oldest daughter is, she went through a lot of trauma with that, because it was a very abusive relationship. I'm like 2 or 3 times bigger than this person, and she would just punch me in my face. I mean, just try to kill me in my sleep multiple times.
Shit.
Yeah. And so no, I think that the love between the man and the woman has to be there. And so I when choosing my second wife, I made a little bit better choices, right? I dated her for a while, and we dated for 3 years before we got married, had one breakup in there, but that was because of me. I was being a dumbass. But I just, you got to get to know them, like you got to get to know them, make sure that you feel right, like that's the only thing I can really say is like you got to feel it. You gotta feel the love. You gotta feel like, hey, me and this person, we have a lot in common, right? We have some differences. Differences are okay, but you gotta have like the same morals, right? The same ideology, right?
Same values.
Same values, same moral values. Like
so if a girl is like super feminist and you don't hold those same values, should you avoid that girl?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Because it's got to be. It can't be just one or the other.
Mhm.
Right? Like obviously, if I'm very um, what do they call it, toxic masculinity or whatever, right? Like, and I probably am. Like but I believe also, like I said,
Is it toxic? What's toxic?
yeah, well, it's
Okay.
toxic. No, like obviously, I don't think there's a guy at work that was telling me that his girlfriend is he's a red blooded Republican, and his girlfriend is a very very liberal.
Oh, yeah,
And I'm like, how does that work?
yeah, yeah.
He said, "Oh, it works." I was like, "I don't think it's gonna work. Like, it's okay, y'all are dating, but I don't think y'all are gonna last long, right?"
Mhm.
Um, but because I just don't think you can. There's some things that are gonna interfere, right? Like, you know, me and my wife, we have some disagreements on some things, but for the most part, everything else, hey, love each other, respect each other, um, support each other. That's a big thing, right? My wife always tells me every time I get frustrated, I'm like, I'm gonna get another job. She's like, I'll go wherever you want to go, right? I'm here with you. I think that's a big thing,
Mhm.
right? The man has to be supported. Um, we need more. We need more than what we think. You know.
Yeah.
Um, I've always, I've never asked anybody for nothing. I've always, I found out here recently that I don't talk about my problems enough, right?
Uh-huh.
You got to be able to have those conversations with that person. And obviously if you can't, then you don't need to be together.
Yeah.
So different things, like I guess
Do
that,
you talk about your problems with your boys, though?
um, no, I mean, I don't really have any boys.
Oh,
Like, you know
yeah.
what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
mean, I got Wally, right? Yeah,
Yeah, shout out Wally.
Wally's my boy. But I don't really tell him. I don't really talk to him a lot about things like that.
Oh.
Um,
But that
like I said, I got
that's a
all.
good thing though, right? Like, if you do have someone that, um, because I think if you just express yourself to someone you trust who's a friend, especially if they're also male, like I think it's something that should be expressed between like dudes that can empathize in a very natural way
Hmm.
and see like, hey, dude, like either you are being a bitch about it or
Hmm.
maybe it's real and like, dude, like, yeah, you should think about what you're gonna say first, and then yeah, but take into consideration this, and that.
Hmm.
But but yeah, I just think overall, I think we should have various, like, especially on both sides, someone on the female side that can hear our problems, and someone on the male side that can also hear our problems. At least one on each team, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I've always kept everything to myself.
Yeah.
Right, I always keep everything in, and
Mhm.
eventually it comes out. Right, and that's
Yeah.
not a good thing. That's not healthy.
Right.
Um, but also like I would come home, especially these last 2 years have been very, very. I'm a workaholic,
Mhm.
and I have put so much into this job, and I've neglected the family, right? I've
Mhm.
neglected them because I was working, you know, sometimes 14, 16 hours a day, five
Oh.
days a week. And I come home and I was on call. So I was only getting 2 or 3 hours of sleep
Oh, come
at
on.
night. Yeah. And I let it eat me up. And, I wasn't talking. My wife had asked me how was work, and I didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
And I found myself sitting there with my family, and I was talking or whatever. I'm not even listening. I'm thinking about work. You know.
Mhm.
Um. So had a big eye opener here the last few weeks, and I realized that and I need to talk to my wife more.
Mhm.
Tell her what's going on. My thing with that is I've always like I said, she with being sick and everything, I never wanted to put anything else on her because
Yeah, yeah.
what I deal with on a daily basis is nothing in compared to what she has to deal with, right? Even though I also think about her all the time too,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But I yeah, I know that we got to talk, and then you know, the the looks too. You know, I was fortunate. I got a good looking wife too. You know, she's beautiful, and even though I don't tell her enough.
Oh yeah.
I'm horrible with compliments, and I think you guys that I've worked with all should know that too, right? Like
Yeah.
I don't ever really tell people good job. I just like expect it to be known,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah,
And
yeah.
that's what I told her too. Like we had a deal where she was like, hey, you know, you don't tell me, and I was like, I just expect you to know nothing. I got these
Oh yeah. Ooh.
banana coconut. Um,
Oh,
no, but I don't. You know, I try to practice at work
yeah.
um, to go to make myself tell one person a day that they're doing a good job,
Yeah.
and it lasted for about 3 days. I
Yeah.
got a great group of supervisors. I got a great group of technicians as well.
Yeah.
You know, got I got Ralph, Justin, Molina, Dakota, um, Chris, Randall, like those supervisors, and then I got 50 techs, so
Yeah.
but all of them they're awesome. Right? A lot of young people, but they're still learning and getting. Been very impressed with them though. They've only
Uh-huh.
been in the role for like a year,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So Abraham, yeah,
Yeah. Do you ever miss being a technician?
I do,
Yeah.
I do a lot.
What was your favorite thing about it? Why would you prefer to be a technician? What are the better things about being a technician?
Man, it's the sense of accomplishment, right? Like, um, I don't know. Many of my bosses told me that I was the best technician, best maintenance guy they ever had. Right? That made me feel good. But it was because I always think I'm not very good. Right?
Yeah.
Um, but they would tell me, "Oh, you can fix anything," right? And I would love that, man. I'd love being able to go over there. I love to go over there, like places that I worked. We'd have long downtimes or whatever, and I'd love to be able to go over there and fix it in like 15, 20 minutes, right? I can get that thing up and running. Maybe that thing's been down 4 hours, right? I come in, oh, I can fix it. I love that. It just felt so good, you know? And then everybody, oh yeah, come in, old hero, or whatever. It was
Yeah.
fun, and I loved it. I love being able to fix things, and it just and now as a people leader, um,
So weird.
I work on people, right? And I guess the only thing that even comes close to that feeling that I got when I fix things, is like whenever I see people that I've actually led succeed, right? Um, you, for instance, Walter, Travis, Joe, Sana, like all of my technicians. Like how many of you guys have gotten promoted, right? Like I was supervisor at one time for all of you guys. And I'm like, man, maybe I did have some influence in it. I don't
Yeah.
know, but it makes me feel good that you guys get promoted because then it's like,
Yeah.
well,
Were you ever my supervisor?
yeah, I was your supervisor.
For real?
Yeah.
I feel like I was just on overtime all the time. For real? Damn, we go through supervisors like fucking. Oh man, I hate it.
No,
I hate it.
I was for a little bit.
Yeah.
It was me and I was with the Gilly boy.
Gil?
Yeah,
Oh, dude. Dang, that era
bro,
was so okay. All
bro.
right. Dude, a
You know
flood of
what?
memories.
You know
Just
what?
just like
I only got one feeler, and you just broke it.
feeler? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
feeler.
Oh man.
Nah.
Dude, I just got a flood. What? I even forgot about Gil. Where is
Oh, he
Gil?
called me. He called me a few weeks
Shout
ago.
out Gil.
Gil. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, he could talk, man.
Oh
Like, oh, he'd
dude.
be great for this, man.
Oh,
Fucking,
that dude, he'd
yeah,
go on,
yeah, he would
man.
go on.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, he's out in South Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah. He actually went out there. I think it's the same company Jesse Wright went to.
Uh-huh.
So yeah.
Oh, okay, okay,
AESC.
okay.
He went to
Yeah,
Blue Oval up in Kentucky or Tennessee for a little bit, and then he went out to South Carolina.
I gotcha.
And I guess that plant's about to shut down or whatever. I guess they're going to shut it down.
BMW?
Whatever that plant is that they're at.
Yeah, I think it's BMW.
I guess they're going to go ahead and shut that plant down or whatever. So
Oh,
he called
wow.
me. He called me about a job that somebody on LinkedIn had posted.
Yeah,
He's like, "Hey, one of your connections posted a job. Can you put in a good word for me?" So
yeah.
yeah, message the guy. No, I always like Gil. He's something else.
Yeah, Phil gave Gil his flowers last time too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was me and I was the fourth supervisor hired. It was John, Edward,
Estelle?
Gil. Yeah.
John Estelle. Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was only there for a little bit. He got let go like, I don't know, maybe about a month or two in.
Dude, he was the funniest character because Gil's his own character, but John was a character, man.
Yeah. He was. I was like, one day I come in, I say, "Hey, where's John for my pass down?" They're like, "Oh, they fired him." I was like, "What?" It's like, "What?" No, and yeah. So I was the fourth one. So I had D shift in the beginning, and then Edward left,
Uh-huh.
and then I got to move over to C shift. But
I don't remember Edward.
Edward,
Did he have a relationship with Jesse?
yes.
Ah, okay,
yes.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think he was ever my supervisor, but he did seem nice.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy. I remember he was just like he unlimited PTO was unlimited PTO when he took off.
Hell yeah.
No, but yeah. So I was there. What was that in Body What? A year and 9 months, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Before I left. But no, and I think that's the only thing that even comes close to being to the accomplishment that you have of being a technician, as far as that goes. But I loved it, and my wife, when I come home, she'd say, "Honey, what'd you fix today?" I'd tell her what I fixed,
Yeah.
and I always enjoyed that. And I even I've been contemplating going back to being a technician.
Yeah.
I was gonna go the job in Reno was a supervisor spot. I was gonna go back to being a supervisor.
Mm-hmm.
So I always felt good. In Wisconsin, I was a supervisor, but we were hourly, so they didn't put us as supervisors. They put us as senior technical specialists, ops leads. But we supervised the whole shop. So, but did that for quite a while. But so I like it. I like supervising. I like being a tech.
Equally?
No. I think tech, but like I said, man, dude, I'm old, and I wanted to be a supervisor because I was getting old.
Okay, yeah.
It's like, and it's not that my body's broke down. Like I don't have any issues really, except for where I was run over.
Yeah,
But,
dude. Oh man, dude, you can't even paintball anymore, man. What?
Yeah.
You still try? Do you ever try?
I haven't been since I had my surgery on my wrist.
Yeah.
But I want to go so bad.
Yeah.
And because I have $1,000 worth of equipment.
You could start a team again, man.
Yeah, I know.
Start a team. I don't know. You could start renting out your equipment. Like, dude, getting a little extra change on the side.
Dude, I used to invite everybody to go, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's too hot. It's too hot."
Oh, come on!
I was like,
now.
"Come on, you're like half my age."
Yeah.
Like,
paintball super dude. Carla
Mario.
would be so down to go all the time.
Remember Mario? Mario.
Yeah. Curly hair Mario.
Yeah.
Shout out Mario.
He'd be like, "Oh, Earl, it's too hot." I was like, "Come on, dude."
I can see him. Earl, come on, man.
Oh, he would.
Too hot.
Yeah. Oh, Gil used to give him hell, boy, didn't he? Oh, Gil would give him oh man.
Especially when he would wear the peach shirt.
Oh my god.
You remember the peach shirt?
Dude.
Yeah. Him and his side shields.
He nicknamed him Side Shields.
Oh man.
Nicknamed him Side Shields.
Dude, Gil was he was a character, man.
I remember I was sitting there at my computer and I looked over and he's sitting on Blue Streak. I mean, out, dude.
Yeah.
Out. And I'm like, wow. And I only been there like a few days.
Yeah.
I was like, and I was like, oh man. Like,
Yeah.
He was snoozing, boy.
He had to preserve his energy, man. In those breakdowns. You gotta be a fucking lion to get the production supervisors away from us.
Did you ever see that dude do a pass down?
Gil?
Yeah.
No.
He remembered everything. Okay. He didn't write nothing down. He didn't ask for nothing. He would know everything that went on the line, and he'd go over there and he'd just start typing.
Oh, he's a good typer.
Dude, yeah, but he was remembering it, everything. And he put all these details into everything. Dude has a freaking memory like an elephant. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was like, golly.
Yeah.
Dude worked for NASA and everything. You know?
Now, Gil's been around, man.
Yeah. No. I guess somebody turned him in for sleeping on the job.
Oh, that's what happened?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Pissed somebody off and they turned him in. Nah, man, I tell you, it was fun times. It was fun times back then, old Body and White.
Yeah.
I mean, we would only run like one car a night and everything.
Me and Carla was just saying that was the best time ever.
Yep.
Ever. Shout out Travis. I think because I didn't start loving work like I loved going to work on night shifts when it was just me and Travis running around.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was peak, man. Like it was just because I wasn't at my peak like knowledge wise, but I was at my peak information taking. Like it was my peak. Oh shit, I don't know anything about what's going on right now, but I have no backup. So I got to figure it out. Dude, it was so wild. It was like the adrenaline rushes during that time. And no, but the other thing is that it was a blessing because we had all the time in the world because no one was gonna come. Okay, maybe someone would come in if it's like over like 5 hours or whatever.
Yeah.
But dude, I remember one time a robot controller got busted. Just fucking forklift. Just Oh, what robot controller? and it was just me and Travis. Like no one else was there. Like we had other technicians, but no other leadership was there. So we're like, oh, but we looked at each other with excitement, like, oh shit, dude, like, all right, let's figure this shit out, dude. Like, oh, dude, we were so giddy about it, and then the technicians that were there, they were also locked in. So whatever me and Travis said, they would do automatically. Just we were like ninjas with that shit. And then Travis called like Steven over the phone, and then Steven started to guide us through everything over the phone. And we got it up and running before they got there. Yep. Like replaced the whole robot controller. Dude, it was like a high mountain that we were like, oh wow, we're so fit right now. Let's fucking go.
Dude, they used to wipe out those controllers all the time too, man. God, I remember I walked up to this one kid. He was spinning this forklift around and just smacked the controller on body on a main line.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Give me your badge." Well, what for? I said, "Give me your badge. Get off the forklift."
Yeah.
Like, because I was walking down that aisle and I seen it. He was about to try to drive off.
Yeah.
Like, no, stop, bud. Yeah, dude, those things, they were hitting them left and right. God.
Yeah, those ballers didn't last either.
No, heck no. Remember right there through the little between main line and final line, the walkway, and they put the bollards on there, and they had a walking path. Right.
Oh, Alex was talking about that too. Yeah,
yeah. Just kept going back and back.
We don't have a concrete guy, man. Who's our concrete guy? Who's gonna repair the concrete? We can't put bollards there anymore, dude. There's no concrete.
Yeah, it's like hold them accountable for wiping out the bollards, man.
Yeah.
Places I worked before at, like Michelin and stuff, if a forklift driver did that, the forklift would shut off,
Hmm.
and
The
then
forklift driver or the forklift?
the forklift would shut off. It had
Oh,
impact sensors on them, right?
oh, it had
And
like
so,
collision detection.
yeah,
Wow.
and they have them on ours as well. They're just not activated.
Oh, they know our they know our dude.
Dude, it's so crazy out there. I remember when I got run over. I was so mad. I was so mad when that dude hit me with that damn cart, and he come over there to me and he's like, "You okay?" And I said, "Get away from me, get away from me. Don't come over here." But just the driving, I remember. I don't know how bad it is over there now, but like whenever we started, man, like I was like, "Holy crap, man! These people drive crazy," you know. And I was always telling them, I was like, "Man," I'd stop them because they wouldn't have their safety glasses on and everything. I was like, "Hey, put your safety glasses on." I don't need them. I was like, "Yeah, you do. You see these sparks flying around? You catch a spark in your eye, you're gonna wipe out machines or people. Like,
Mhm.
come on, dude."
Yeah.
But yeah, they just destroy stuff. We gotta fix it. We gotta fix it. Oh,
We gotta fix it. Gotta fix our bones.
yep, yep. No, dude, like I said, it's
I mean, I had my share of crashes back when I was a material handler. You know, not crashes like, dude. One time, oh man, because I was working all the time, right? Because I
Mhm,
was trying to get out of debt and all this stuff, and
mhm,
I wouldn't. And so as soon as getting out of work, I was still locked in at the gym. So it was after work, straight to the gym. After the gym, straight to studying. Like I would start doing algebra again. I would start trying to do this like quick math, like this like test to do list multiplication. All like time myself and dude, I was trying to. I was going all in, right? But so I wouldn't sleep at all. And one time I never worked inside the factory, but it was at one of those offsite warehouses where I put something away in one of the big racks, put it away, and then I got out, and then I started driving off, but with the forklift still up. Dude, dude, the fear that came up upon me once the lead was like, "Hey," and I was like, "What?" He said, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh shit!" Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I had a good night's sleep that night. That night I went to sleep on time. Oh yeah, dude. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. Yeah, it never happened again, but there was actually one time that someone did leave their forks up
Uh-huh.
and they have these the middle aisle where these racks kind of join together. They have this middle rack, and there's a certain height limit. This guy had his forks up all the way
Mhm.
and went at it full speed and rammed into it and knocked the whole. It wasn't a forklift; it was a reach truck. Tipped it all the way over, and that was because that is a huge like you feel the safety concern because you know that dude these racks like how are they gonna take an impact like that and stay stabilized knowing all the weight that's on it.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, but I think they handled it pretty well with the like how they responded to it, how they retrained everybody on everything. And it also kind of impacted all of us like
Mhm.
knowing that hey, like, this is a real possibility. And we're fucking around with some like dangerous shit sometimes. So like get your shit together. So we would all police each other after that. And that felt good that we were all like in agreement that hey, like this is something that we should all kind of be wary about, like take care of each other. Is that like the team started feeling more like a team?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, no, man. I see people all the time like driving with their forks, too high off the ground or too low to the ground and all this stuff.
hmm
There was a lady at Michelin. Uh, she was cruising down. We didn't have our forklifts there went a little faster than what there you go, and she was cruising down the aisle, and there's they had steam pops and stuff in our plant,
Yeah.
and it had this big heavy steel cover on it, and she had her forks angled down. She caught that cover, and it flipped the whole forklift. And she split her wig. She split her wig on the damn cage of that.
Oh.
Man, jacked her up. Seen some crazy stuff, man.
Oh my God.
Crazy stuff. Yeah, one dude drove. He drove off the dock and almost killed him.
Off the dock?
Yeah. I think it shattered his collarbone and all kinds of stuff, man. Messed him up.
Oh, like the truck probably was done. And
Yeah.
someone told him like, "Hey, you're good to undock," and this guy was just in the flow.
Wait, one more.
Man, no, going into those trucks feels kind of fucked up when you first go into them. Like you go in it.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shout out to the material handlers out there, man. Shout out production control. All right, man. So what's one thing that we didn't talk about that you think we should talk about?
I don't know. Here lately, been doing a lot of trying to reprogram myself, right? So I know that also the guy I went to school with, I found out yesterday that he committed suicide, right? So talk to people, right? Like I like I told you, I gotta learn to talk to people about my problems. Never been suicidal or anything like that. No, it's like I guess it's been on my mind, you know, spend time with your family, right?
Yeah.
That's what I've got to fix on me, just I'm just being a self-help person right now.
Yeah.
No,
self-help.
No,
Yeah.
you know, I work too much. Don't let work
Consume you,
ruin your family.
Mm-hmm.
I found that with my family, you know, wife, daughter, but you know, daughter, you know, stepmom, stepdaughter in their relationship. I'm the glue that holds us together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've been absent for like 2 years, right? And like ever since I went to the new department, because I work, like I said, I work crazy hours all the time, and I want to be successful. But my whole point in life, and this is, I think that my job on this earth is to take care of those two ladies, my daughter and my wife, and provide for them everything they need. And once my daughter is adult, you know, then she should have whatever she needs to be successful, right? Just like we do. So my job is to do that. My tool is work, right? At this point in time. But I think that whenever your tool is not getting the job done, right, or it's causing you issues, right, then you got to look at either a new tool, or you got to figure out how to sharpen that tool and make it work better.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing right now, trying to figure out how to get a more work-life balance.
Yeah.
And it's very hard, but don't neglect your family. Talk to your wife. Tell her what's wrong. Tell her what's going on, no matter what. So I'm trying to do all these things. You know, go to church. It doesn't matter what faith you have, what religion you believe in, but you should have some kind of faith. Preferably, you know, I think there's only one ultimate creator, but whatever you believe, like, just be a good person, be a good human. Yes, that's all the things I've been thinking about here lately. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, I like to talk about space travel and all kinds of stuff, man.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, we should have
you
gone
know?
into space, man. What do you think about this comet that's coming?
What? You talking about Atlas?
Yeah.
It's already passed.
It's already passed us?
Yeah, it's already passed us.
Uh-huh.
It's passed on the other side of the sun. So, it's not an alien ship.
Yeah.
It is pretty cool. You know, I think that we should have shot the Jupiter probe we could have intercepted the comet. We could have sent the probe out to do it. I think they should have done that. They should pull the trigger on that, but they didn't, because it would have been cool to see something like that up
Yeah.
close. I follow all that stuff. They talk about it being a alien craft and all that. Every time something comes in, they're alien craft.
Yeah.
But no, it's pretty
Do
cool.
you think aliens exist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that, and I know that people say, well, that's not really religious, but what if God created more people, right?
No, I think
and ours with Jesus and everything, or the Bible and everything that we have, is ours from God, and He created us, yes, and He created us in His own image, everything else. Well, what if He did it again, right? Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's nothing in there that said that we are the one and only. From what I've seen, I haven't seen anything that says we are the only creation that He's ever had. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I think, and I think about that all the time. You look up at the sky, man. It's so massive. It's so, like, there's so many stars and planets out there.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll sit there and I'll think, man, I'll never see it. You know? Like, at Michelin, me and my buddy Chris Howard,
Shout out Chris Howard.
yes sir. He's actually the one that I got Feller from.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he'd always say
we
Feller.
We know the origin of Feller now.
He always said Feller all the time, right? And so it just stuck, and so I started doing it, right?
Yeah.
He'd always say, "Listen, Feller," you know. We would sit there and night shift, and their night shift was pretty much like, we just keep the line running, right?
Yeah.
Like, we didn't do a whole lot. Just like, if the line went down, we did. But man, we would kick back. We'd kick back in our office and we'd listen to this guy give these these talks about space and time, space travel and time and everything, and how if you travel at the speed of light for 4 years or whatever, when you come back to Earth, it'd be like 4 million years, right? Or whatever it is, some crazy number.
Yeah.
Right. And stuff like that. And I'm like, man, that would be amazing, right? Like, I grew up, and like I said, and rockets were a thing. That space shuttle and everything. I saw 2 space shuttle explosions, right? Like all that stuff.
That's what originally attracted me to Elon, is that back then we used to really, we were doing stuff with that shit, man.
Yeah.
And then eventually we just never went back up, and there was no plans to go to Mars. You would assume that it was just continue to progress.
Yeah.
But it stopped. It stopped in its tracks, and it took Elon to force it back into life, and that I think that's one of the main things that we should at least give him his flowers for,
dude.
Like,
I know, man. It's like, have you seen that show For All Mankind on Apple TV? That, like, what would have happened if we hadn't have stopped going to space?
Yeah,
and that was pretty cool, huh? Like, we inhabited Mars and everything, already. Like, I think that would have been so cool.
Yeah.
Like, I told my family one time, I said, man, I'd love to be one of the first people on Mars. They're like, yeah, but like, it's a one-way ticket. I was like, yeah, but be the first person on Mars.
Great way to retire.
I was like, and they're like, well, we need you, Dad. And I can, like, I got kids and grandkids and everything,
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we need you, Dad. And I was like, yeah, but
you needed me. I don't know if you still
like,
need me.
I was like, how awesome would it be if you're like, oh, my dad just sent the first tweet from Mars, right? Like,
yeah.
But those are the type of things I think about, right? And whenever I was telling you about, like, I think I have ADHD or whatever, because I'll be thinking about that type of stuff, right? Like, you see these where they discover all these planets and everything, these exoplanets and stuff, and it's like, man, I wonder what lives there.
Yeah.
What, maybe nothing, maybe a barren wasteland, but it'd be cool to go there.
Yeah.
And it's as it is.
What's your favorite sci-fi movie?
I love Star Wars movies. I love Star Wars. I love Star Trek though. I love Star Trek. I grew up watching those. But really, Star Wars was probably one of my favorite.
Yeah. What's
Just
the most realistic one that you liked?
the most realistic one. Like, are you talking about like with current technology or like what we could do like eventually?
Yeah, I
Because
don't
like I
know.
think about like Interstellar.
Interstellar, yeah.
It's sick.
Interstellar is up there.
Yeah,
That's what was on my mind.
yeah. I think Interstellar is awesome.
Shout out Christopher Nolan.
um, and then there's you know, yeah, that's probably those are probably my tops.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I love all this stuff, and I think about, man, it'd be so amazing.
You ever go to Starbase? Want to go
I
watch a
drove
rocket one
by
time?
there. I do want to watch a rocket.
Yeah.
I want to watch a rocket so bad. Like second grade was whenever was it Challenger blew up?
Mm-hmm.
We were watching it in second grade on TV, and it blew up because was it Sally Ride or whatever? Sally, I think she was a teacher. She was gonna go up. She was going up, and it blew up. But I remember, dude, I used to love to watch those. Every time there was a launch, I would watch it. And
Mm-hmm.
but I want to go. I want to watch a rocket launch so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I want to watch a Starship launch. I think that would be amazing.
We need to organize something. There's a lot of people that
would
want to go.
That'd be awesome.
Nice little trip, work trip.
My wife and I, we went down there for our anniversary. Shannon, shout out to my baby.
Shout out.
Yeah, she told me, she said, you gonna shout me out? No, I took her down there for our anniversary this year. She has we have a bucket list, and try to do something. I try to knock some of those things off.
Mm-hmm.
And see sea turtles. Well, they have a sea turtle sanctuary down there in South Padre. So I took her down there and got to see some sea turtles and stuff. And I remember driving by there. I said, "That's where they shoot the rockets off."
Yeah.
It's like, I got a friend that just went to work down there. So he was a production supervisor here, and he went to work down there. But
wow,
that would be amazing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How awesome would that be? But I don't want to live down there.
No, that's the major impediment, right?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Brownsville's so, man, it's rough. It's rough down there. But no, I said I just think that's amazing. I would love to. I'd love to go to space and go to another planet. And
is that your dream now?
Oh, it's always been a dream, but it'll never happen, right? I don't think it ever happened in my lifetime. I mean, I know Elon will get them to Mars.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I'd be able to go.
You want to sell your house?
Yeah.
Yeah. One-way ticket?
I think that, yeah, it'd be a one-way ticket. I think that the hardest thing would be like I couldn't leave my wife.
Yeah.
I couldn't leave her. But it'd be cool. if I didn't have her, I would. But yeah. No, it'd be, but I'm too old.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want my old ass there. But how awesome would that be, like, to be a maintenance man on Mars?
On Mars? Be
Keeping
the Martian, man.
Keeping things going. Oh, I
Become
love
a
that
botanist,
movie.
yeah.
I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I love Martian.
Yeah.
Martian.
Shout out Matt Damon.
Bad Damon.
Why'd you like that movie?
Man, it was just, I don't know. I think about that. Like I think about like just the challenge of surviving by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I've always been pretty much a loner, like as far as that goes, and I'm like, man, I can relate to that. Like I think I would be all right,
Yeah.
And the way he just like he just kept surviving, like he kept going, and he's, I was like, man, how do you even think about doing that stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's just a movie, but
it does give us
love it.
inspiration to
Yeah.
how to persevere. And
Yeah, it's like you are on a barren planet. You're the only son of a gun on this planet.
To grow anything
Yeah, yeah.
out of your partner's shit.
Everybody's pooping. You know, but he created a little greenhouse in there and everything, you know. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Like, and then, you know, how he would go and like find the range of his, you know, how far his vehicle could go and stuff. And
Yeah.
like, yeah, yeah. I like and then on the that show For All Mankind, that one guy, that one astronaut or whatever, he'd go to a new spot like every day and he'd be like, I'm the first person to be here.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like, I just think that's amazing, right? How awesome would that be? Because I always think that I was born in the wrong time.
Yeah.
Like, I would have loved to live back whenever a lot of the earth was like untouched, like it was raw and wild, you know, especially whenever you go to like, you know, living in Colorado, you go to the mountains and the Rocky Mountains, you think, man, I wonder what the first people thought whenever they walked up and saw these mountains, right? The Appalachian Mountains are beautiful, you know, all those things. Like, what would you do if you walked up and this is, you know, fresh and like untouched and pure, right? Like, it's just amazing.
I think we all kind of want to go back to that, man. I don't have no experience with that at all, but I feel like more of us would be at peace if the setting was more like that.
Yeah.
And not so much technology all around us.
Like,
this technology, I think, is killing us. It's killing the humanity in us.
It is. It is. I always that one movie oh hell. It's the one that Barack Obama produced.
I didn't know he produced a movie.
Yeah, no, it's on Netflix. It's where like the country gets hit with the EMP or whatever, gets like,
oh wow.
Yeah.
That's a real problem.
And like and in one video and there it has a bunch of and they're just driving down the road and just piling up and just smacking into each other.
For real?
Yeah, yeah. Gosh, what is that movie? Hold up.
Let's look this shit up. Let's find out what this movie is. Yeah, autonomous cars is a fucking catch-22 here, man. It'd be awesome, but
Leave the World Behind.
Leave the World Behind. Obama produced this?
Yes, sir.
I wonder what kind of messages he left in there.
It's got Ethan Hawke, Julia Roberts.
Oh wow. So it wasn't that good, or why wasn't it?
I thought it was, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see, what is it? 6.4 on IMDb, and then 73% Rotten Tomatoes.
73?
Yeah. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
But I also thought, man, that's what we need. Like, put us back. And you know, I love watching the old movies like the Gremlins and stuff like that, like movies that were like based back in that time period, like the 80s and stuff, 70s and 80s. And you know, growing up, we didn't have these things, right? I'd have to jump on my bicycle or my skateboard, go to my friend's house, right? Hey, can Will come out and play? You know, and you know, or whatever. And like, you just, man, you can't beat that. You can't beat that person to person. And that's why I think a lot of people get frustrated with me, because I'll be like, everybody wants to use these, and I'll be like, I like, where are you at? Like, let me come talk to you, right? Like, especially at work, everybody's teams. Where are you at? Let me come talk to you. Like, people get so much, well, why do you have to go all the way over there and talk to that person? 'Cause I want to talk to them face to face, right? But man, it was so awesome. Like, I'm so grateful that I did get to taste some of that, like, you know, to experience that, you know, 15 years of my life or whatever without all this crap, you know, because I think it did make you it makes you a better like, I don't say better person, but, give you some skills that you need. Like,
That you could take outside of work.
yeah. You know, but like I said, it helps you care about people more, I think. But no, we had black and white TVs, you know. I was like, you see all that stuff on the Mole shows and stuff. I told my daughter about it, you know. She thinks she was born in the wrong time period too. Because she loves the old stuff.
Yeah.
But no, and so like I said, I wish that we could go back. I know that it would be brutal for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I think that's what they need. It's a reconnect, right? Reconnect with humanity.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of digital stuff.
Instead of bringing about the new God.
Yeah. Right? No, you know, my granny and them, they had a party line. You know what a party line is, right?
Nope.
So on the phones back in the day, you would have to pick up the phone and you'd have to you could hear the lady next door and in the house next door talking. You'd have to hang up, wait for them to get done talking. Then you get up and hey, can you connect me to this number? And it's crazy. It was like that. Rotary dials, I remember when those we first got one of those. Then we went to one of those digital. In my hometown, we didn't have high-speed internet until I think it was I'd already moved out of the town, but I think it was like 2010 or something like that. Like they still had you could get dial up, you could get satellite, and then you could get like a wireless one. Like you had to put an antenna up on top of your house to catch the signal.
That fucking sucks.
Oh, it's so slow too, right? And so that's like unbelievable how far we've gone. But then I think my granny, when she died, she had cell phone and stuff. So imagine that. She grew up. She was born in the 20s, right? And she's seen all that stuff, all of this technology, because that's when we started advancing.
Yeah.
Around the turn of the century, but mainly around the 1920s or so, we started really starting to advance. But she traveled all over Oklahoma picking cotton and stuff. So. White people can pick it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not just one person or another. It's everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's done it, I think. Most people. No, sorry, I didn't mean to make an inappropriate joke.
What? No, it's fine. Yeah.
Nah. It's no, I just think the world will be a better place. But what we got is what we got.
What we got is what we got, and what we got is each other, man.
Yes, feller. Yes, feller, we got it.
Well, Earl, thank you so much for coming for this Thanksgiving special.
Yeah.
I appreciate you dressing up. This was fun. Carla loved the whole makeup session on my face. My nose was really itchy, but we got through it.
Heck yeah, we did. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you have a good holiday with your family, and we'll try to do this again.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. See you later.